Hello! Welcome back for another episode of the Adventures of Unnamed Team as of yet. But we'll get to that. I think they're going to start slowly getting towards that point where they can start actually naming their band of merry folk. Now, as you can see from the little graphic on the stream, last session I failed to mention at the end that the team actually leveled up to level 5. Surprise, surprise. So yeah, they had a little bit of a couple of scuffles down in the Underdark and they managed to level up. So we're picking up from the last session, just off the south of Vidal, about a day's travel just south. And we'll be looking to see exactly what they've got in store for them there. I just wanted to jump in a little bit earlier today just to kind of give a heads up to about the whole leveling up thing. But yeah, should be good. Should be very, very fun. I'm excited to see where this goes, because now they're out of the city, I can start, and they're level 5, I can start throwing really big heebie-jeebies at them. But, we'll see how things go. But yeah, I am excited to see how things progress from this point. Alright, let's go see what everyone's up to. Hello?
For my health.
I forgot to level myself up.
Oh, you done fucked up, kid.
Whoa!
So I don't remember how to do that. And AJ, I don't know where
So
he
on your
is.
character sheet, if you go into manage levels or level ups,
Mhm.
it brings you to that screen. In the top right, there should be a button that says manage health.
And it should also tell you which dice you roll plus your
manage
constitution mod.
HP. Okay.
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is after I've just gone to the trouble of last minute rushing round to get the HP sorted on the new graphic for level 5, some of you still haven't leveled up.
It's not even accurate. That's correct.
You are technically correct, which is
apparently
correct.
Apparently, I'm already level 5.
I
I don't know if you've leveled me up.
I had to level you up so I could actually get some encounters ready, because I was sitting there and I was like, he still hasn't leveled up. I need to get some encounters ready for next session, otherwise I'm going to be throwing things that are way too easy at you guys.
Oh, what a shame.
So yeah, I threw you up to level 5, but I didn't change anything. So
It's okay. My level 5 is...
What's up?
I only rolled a +3 on my health.
Oh, well.
What's your hit dice?
Yeah. Huh?
What's your hit dice?
A D8.
Okay.
So that's a 3 plus your Constitution modifier.
Well, AJ said
that automatically adds.
Okay.
It didn't though. Like it went from 35 to 38.
Yeah, your Constitution modifier is 3.
Oh.
Well, as soon as you level up, it automatically puts in. So from what you had at the end of last session, as soon as you hit level 5, like on the sheet, it automatically adds all the passive buffs, like your con and whatnot.
Got it.
Yeah, so you would just add another 3 onto that.
Okay, that's why it confused me.
Now I'm confused.
Thanks, Rem, for
We're
leveling
rolling
me
for
up, 'cause
increased
I
health?
have nothing to do.
You can choose
You
to
can if
either
you want to.
roll or take the average.
Oh, okay. Good.
I want to say the default in D&D Beyond is the average.
It is. We got a short rest?
You got a short rest.
No?
You got a short rest, you didn't get a long one.
I already used up a hit die too. Damn.
Yeah, I used it for you because I had control of you.
Yeah, no worries.
You got smacked a little bit, so
Listen up, y'all. It's Sabotage.
Did he get full health back from that?
Just barely, just below, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 21 of 23.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to look at like my features and traits because there are things that I should be getting that I'm not. Like I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, it's pretty good about most things, but like for me, for example, anytime I cast a healing spell on someone else, I heal myself. It doesn't automatically do that.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye on all your things.
Yeah, I have Eldritch Invocation, so every time I cast an Eldritch Blast, if it hits, I can either push a creature back 10 feet or I can add +4 to damage, and I have not been doing that at all.
Well, from this point forward, I think you should probably start thinking about that.
I will.
Yeah.
Also, what was the one spell you said we were not allowed to have?
The feet, you mean?
Feet, you mean?
Feet, yeah, lucky.
Yeah.
The feet lucky. We're not allowed to have.
No, it started with an
No, I said
Alert.
yeah, alert. Lucky, I said that
Oh,
if someone, I said if someone wanted lucky, they can have it, but alert can fuck off.
Okay, is that the same as alarm?
Alarm is a spell, and an alarm is something that you can actually set out in a room to make sure that if anyone comes in, you're notified if they pass.
Because when I leveled up, I took the Book of Ancient Secrets, so I now know alarm and identify.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Cokes and Viking didn't vote.
Where's the thing?
You don't have to come up with the name right now. You still have
you
have the full journey to get to Darkfen, and then you've got to go to Darkfen, do a little rummage around, and then come back.
This will help us narrow it down.
Okay.
Also, Dolder abstains from voting.
No, you can't.
I appreciate that.
You can't make me.
I like that.
This isn't the American democracy. You have to vote here.
So Yara's at 38 now. Is anyone else's HP changed?
Mine went up to 52.
I have 100.
I have 1,000.
Roll for deception.
I mean, yes. I mean, you've got mine as 30, and I'm not, but I am. It's at my my highest, if that's what you want to know.
What's your highest?
So 30 is.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Awareness.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I want.
I was moving Arlo.
Yeah, I just want the highest number that you have.
My brother's suggestion for our team name was the what was it?
Like comatose boners or something like that?
Comatose boners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the permanent version of Morningwood right there.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to choose, you know. But
I mean,
yeah, I am streaming.
Updates the
I'm just saying, there's only 3 people that were giving, 4 people that were giving suggestions, so that's only half the group.
Exactly. Disgusting.
Disgusting. All right. Okay. I think I am ready.
So no one else's health has changed.
I said mine went up to 52 total.
Yeah. So I've got you at 50. I've got you to 52, Dulder 58, Dion 48, Nep 23, Garble 27, Ayara 38, Lilith 30, and Quithus 44. Yep.
And a con -1 fucking hurts.
Yeah,
well, you shouldn't have made
your
it a
own
dumb
fault.
stat.
Constitution dumb
Wah.
You done goofed.
You've got some kind of autoimmune disease as a rogue, so wah.
Okay.
We leveled up.
Yeah, you leveled up.
It's called nerfing myself.
So I need to check my runes.
You would have been too powerful, I see.
Exactly. Did you add the belt and things, Ram, or?
No, that's entirely down to you guys. Whatever you were dispersing, it's down to you. I said you had a week to kind of share things out amongst yourselves.
Yes, but I hope you understand we do everything last minute.
So I did,
apart from my character sheet.
I did post the list earlier. I can just do a reply to itself. That's the most recent thing.
Mm-hmm.
I agreed with that.
Which,
honestly.
like I said, the ones that are kind of like, at least in my opinion, kind of obvious where they're going have been did it out. So the only thing we have not decided is the Warhammer +1, which I'm gonna suggest we just sell, unless this was gear that I believe was lent to us by the headmaster.
Some of it is lent to you, yeah. So he said that the potions, obviously, you can't hand back. Yeah. But the items he will be expecting back when you return from your journey.
Which the only thing there, like the Warhammer +1, no one really wants or needs. The 2 Raider healing potions, I would recommend one go to Azran, since out of the tanks, both me and Quithos have ability to heal ourselves. Azran has his second wind mini heal, but it's still good to have one. And then the second one, I would say either to Lilith or potentially Nep, as they're the ones that are more likely to range off and do shit by themselves. Dion can also heal himself.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine by me. As a novice player, would that Warhammer be beneficial for me?
I mean, it's a two-handed weapon, and it's +1 as well. It also counts as a magical weapon since it's a +1. So
yeah, so as long as like your sword
I'll
doesn't
take
have
it.
any like special things, like you can't use your runes without your sword, kind of a thing.
No, the runes are from my class, not from my weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Right, so
I can
everyone's
take the
happy?
Warhammer and then the potion if that's cool with everybody.
Sounds good.
Is the belt a custom item?
Yeah. What were you saying, Lilith?
It's fine, don't worry.
What were you saying?
No, it's fine, honestly, don't worry.
We haven't started yet. Please just say what you mean.
No, it's fine, honestly.
Because a fighter naturally gets martial weapon proficiency, right?
Yes.
Yes, weapon, simple weapon, and martial.
Yes,
That's
it
the
is.
only thing there is that Warhammer is considered a martial weapon. But
And
you
I have greater weapon master, or not master, but fighting.
Yeah, but it's mainly also that you have martial weapon
Yeah.
proficiency. Otherwise, it would suck to use it. But yeah, no, as a fighter, you get that from level 1, so you should be all set for it.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, the only other thing was for the potion of mana, because that one can go to any of the casters. Little bit metagaming, but yeah, that would be my one suggestion: is giving that to Dulder, so I can have that as a hey, we're all tapped out, we need Revivify. I can drink that, and I can fucking resurrect someone. I will rule that as a no objections.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Um,
adding stuff to my inventory is a potion of healing parentheses greater in green. That's the one I want to add, correct?
It should be just greater healing potion.
Well, everything's labeled as potion of healing, and then you have in parentheses greater, superior, and supreme.
Yeah, so it's
it'd
greater.
Is there still one of those going, or have all of them gone now?
No, I think there was two. So one's going to you, Lilith, is it? And
Yes, please.
one to Azran. So mark yourself down as a greater and one to Lilith.
Keep in mind we can use those on each other too, as well.
So in combat, you can use in proper rules, you have to use an action to use it yourself. But in my game, because fuck the normal rules, I'm gonna allow you guys to take a potion yourself with a bonus action. But if you want to give it to someone else, that's an action.
It would be the help action, I guess.
Yeah, so it would be a help action. But if you want to take it yourself, I'd let you do it with the bonus.
Ram, I sent you a DM with a copy paste just to make sure that that's the same as it is in D&D Beyond.
The only issue now is the Stone Shaper ring.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which I believe is going to you as well, Nip.
Yeah, well, it's because I kind of feel bad taking 3 items and Soph doesn't really get anything, I don't think.
I mean, at the same time, like that's kind of the thing with D&D though, is that like it's not a everyone gets a participation thing. Like the Dulder gets one item, which is the mana potion. That is not even for himself. It's so I can resurrect someone else. We'll have times where we find loot that is a little bit to everyone. We'll find times where it's just straight up gold that we split evenly. And there will be times when we find shit that is very tailored to one or a handful of players. That's just kind of the nature of the game.
Yeah.
All right. Up to how many items was the Belt of Returning?
3.
I know it's an attunement.
Yeah.
Soph, you could use that ring, honestly, for mobility.
No. I'm fine. The only reason I was going to take it was because it was like one of the last things, because everyone had kind of like taken everything. So I was like, oh, I'll just take whatever's left.
Go ahead.
But no, I didn't really want it. I was just going to take what was ever left because everyone took everything. I kind of wanted the healing anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Plus,
honestly,
I don't really need anything.
Plus, I was going to say, plus
I'm a ranger. I've got my equipment.
Plus your bow leveled up.
Yeah, my bow leveled up. Plus, I don't need the elven armor because I already essentially got it.
Yeah.
I don't use any hammers. I don't use daggers or anything like that. I was just going to take what was ever left over if no one wanted anything.
Speaking of armor, do we equip it ourselves, or how do we do it?
With what?
The mithril stuff. I think Mia and Yara is gonna be wearing.
Each of them got a set of elven chainmail.
Yeah, so you basically look for it in the inventory, add it into your inventory, and just select the box next to it, and it should automatically put it onto your stats for you.
Yeah, in your inventory, the right button under your currency, Manage Inventory, should give you up a search option. It should be there.
Can I?
How does go on, Cooks?
I don't want to. So it says you gain a +1 bonus to AC while you wear this armor, but it brought me from a 13 to a 16.
Does it have a higher dex allowance? Are you looking at the Elven chain?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything.
So, yeah, it's a +1 normally. So it's a straight 14, flat 14.
Okay.
+1, which is 13. 15, sorry.
Okay.
15.
Whatever. And then
your armor from your dexterity.
Yeah.
+2, so that's 16.
Okay, I just didn't know. I don't know how to calculate all that.
Yeah,
So yeah, that's it.
That's why it does it for you. That's why I've used D&D Beyond.
Well,
so the 14's a baseline.
Yeah.
Then it says you gain
+1
one extra while wearing it, and then you add your dex, and that's how you get 16. You're up top.
I think I'm having kind of the same problem because it says same thing on mine. You gain +1 bonus to AC, but so armor class of the item is 13. My dex bonus is 3. +1 should be 17, but my AC is only showing up as 16.
So real quick, if you go to the bottom of that, make sure you are attuned with it.
If it is
so
an
you get that
attunable thing.
+1.
So at the very, very bottom, as you scroll down, attunement. I don't know if all these items need attuning, though. That's the issue.
I was going to say, I don't see anything that says attuned.
Yeah.
It just says unequip, move, or delete. There's nothing else, so.
My only question here, because looking up on Roll20, specifically Elven Chainmail, it has it as the armor is by itself AC 13, but the modifiers is AC +1. So is it 14 +1, or is it 13 +1 for a total of 14?
The way that it's written on D&D Beyond appears as if it should be 14 +1.
Yeah, but that's D&D Beyond does also a lot of times shorthand things.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know.
I would just go with the auto math.
Just go with the auto math for now, and I'll look over it another time. This is why I wanted you guys to sort this out beforehand.
Dion, I guess.
How does the belt work? Do I need to attune?
If it says it needs a tuning, you attune. If not, then I don't think so.
It's a custom item, so.
Yep, custom items could be made to be attunable. If it isn't attunable, then no.
Well, that's why I'm asking you.
But if it is,
if it doesn't say attunement, then you don't need to attune it.
Yeah,
on my
but
list,
I'm creating the item. This is the thing.
No. I have created
I searched in the manage inventory and I typed in belt of returning. It pops up and it says requires attunement.
Yeah, Ram has already made and put in these items into the inventory list. So if you search for them in the add inventory, they should already be there.
I'll look again.
Belt of returning. It's a purple one.
It's because he hadn't selected homebrew content to be allowed. That's all.
Oh, that's why. And you're like, Ram's already done the legwork.
Yeah, this is why I wanted you to sort this out beforehand.
Listen, we're here Fridays.
You had a week.
You can't expect much more when most, like, all of us do something during the week. We work or we have other plans, so give us a break, Ram.
So there, it's now in your inventory, and I've added it in, and it's now selected for you.
Awesome.
And yes, it does require a tuning, so that is an attuned item that is now part of your set. I think you've got the other one. Yep, Dagger of Venom. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Is everyone ready now?
Yes.
I'm not just ready.
Yep.
I'm ready, Freddy.
Oh, shit. Okie dokie. Right. Close all these fucking tabs I've got open now. Right. So, hot on the heels of the mysterious thieves through the tunnels of the Underdark, you all move through the pitch-black depths beneath the city of Vidal. Being led by Azran as his dragonborn nose tracked the movement of the unknown group, a number of you began to hear slight sounds of shuffling, not in front as expected, but behind. As you all stopped and waited, you began to faintly make out slow movements of a number of rocks from the path you'd walked down. When they realised their creeping had been spotted, the two small rock creatures, no taller than Nep's hip, came charging at you. You fought these two little golems away, while the sounds of a larger creature began to claw its way up the ravine to the side of you. The rock-like being, much larger than its counterparts, began to pummel all within sight. Desperate to keep her little furred friend safe, Lilith commanded Echo to come to her, and as he ran past this angry rock entity, it sent a fist slamming down onto the spine of the fox. Complete silence fell as you all looked on in shock, as beneath the fist of this monster, Echo vanished in a plume of multicoloured leaves and was gone. Using the loss of your furry party mascot, you dispatched the creature with haste, before Lilith silently guided the party further in. Climbing higher and higher through the tunnels, you all come out into a massive cavern complete with an immense underground lake. In the centre of a lake, a 200 to 300 foot wide geyser definitely blasted up into the darkness, far up to the unseen ceiling above, and a greenish-blue glow emanated deep beneath the lake's surface. Spotting the small remnants of a nearby camp, Ayara ran over to inspect an abandoned backpack. Finding a selection of small oddities, including a hand tambourine instrument, and began rattling it playfully. You then began to notice small ripples beneath the surface shooting towards you all, as you all came face to face with creatures made up of the water within the lake. Despite a close call with Garble falling unconscious as one of the water serpents slammed into him, these creatures too were defeated, leaving you all to take a break and recover. As you all began to sit, try and take a short rest, the light beneath the lake pulsed and once again ripples began darting in your directions, leading you all to grab your shit and run. Running for about an hour up the twisting tunnels, you began to see the soft glow of daylight up ahead, and eventually all found yourselves breathing in the fresh air of the open sky, stood in the swamps very close to the western wall of Vidal. Dion received a telepathic message from Marcus Blix, the headmaster of the Arcane Academy, asking you all to once again speak with him in his office. You made your way back into the nearby city, made your way to the said office, to see a sleepless, haggard version of the man you'd met but a day or so previously. He offered his apologies to you all, particularly Lilith, as he explained the thieves you were tracking were none other than the Reject Renegades, the rival party he had also hired to go to Darkfen. Promising to continue his work at hiding Eli's underground community in the meantime, he also gathered a number of items to hand over to you all, so if you chose to take him up on his offer, you weren't going down unprepared. He also demanded an explanation as to what the group had been up to. A number of rumours had fallen back to him regarding some questionable ongoings within the city, all with the links leading back to you. You explained the situation with Orla, that you believe she was the one that attacked the Temple of Celestia, after transforming into some sort of beast with wings. You also told him that it was her that claimed Victor Creighton as her father, and that she was in Zariah when it fell. However, Marcus said that was utterly impossible, as during his research into Victor, he discovered Orla Creighton was born long after Zariah fell, and once more she died at an early age after falling ill with the half-dragon illness. Looking a slight bit tense as he continued, he informed you all as the High Mage Urius Alvanum, the leader of the Arcane Order himself, had taken an invested interest into the attack, and was headed to the city that very same day, and that it would be wise, given the closeness of the party to the event, that you get out of the city while he was around. Using his powers, he drew a sigil of teleportation for you all, and one by one you stepped through, magically appearing into the wilderness just about under a day's travel south of the city. So, fresh from your short rest in Marcus's office, you've stepped through the portal, being sent miles south. Smelling the stench of decay somewhere deep in the brush, you carefully skirted the area to keep a distance from the source of the smell, pushing further down the path. Lilith, during the conversation in the office, you'd been in quiet contemplation as you focused on the strange new carving that had appeared on your bow of a leaping fox. Remembering the small red-furred friend you had recently lost in the Underdark, you'd run your fingers over the carving, and you feel a sudden pull like something dragging you forward slightly at the centre of your chest. You see the eyes of the fox carving flash ever so faintly with a greenish glow, before returning back to the wood colour. Your eyes then adjust to the area past the bow, just in a few bushes ahead, and pick up on a slight movement in a nearby brush. As had happened previously on Jebediah's Island, a pair of eyes stare back at you. Except this time they don't dart away. A small four-legged beast bursts from the bush and runs at you before pouncing towards you, tail wagging. And you look down at the familiar, yet slightly different Echo. Where once was a skinny, malnourished, scraggly-looking fox, now stands a healthy, athletic figure. As you scan over his red-furred coat, you can see very faint signs of moss growing within his fur, and the tips of his ears have a very slight green tint. His ears are also pointed, and small white wisps of fur kind of stick out from the strands. To anyone else, you'd think they were a completely different fox, but something inside you knows that the bond you formed with this beast says this is indeed Echo. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna like scream, like quiet scream, but still a scream of like excitedness. Just screaming Echo, and then just like fall to my knees, and just hopefully he comes to me, and we just like bundle in like some like comfort of joy as he just like lays in my lap, and I'm just like sobbing a little bit with like happiness.
Nice. Yeah, he's going the full excited kind of puppy kind of thing where he's like nuzzling into you, he doesn't know what to do with himself.
I'm just like looking at him like, oh my god, he looks so much better. And I just kind of like then just look at everyone. I assume everyone else is kind of with me.
Yeah. You're all together on this kind of overgrown road.
I'm just gonna turn around and just like look at everyone and then look back at my fox.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Posting gifs.
Posting.
What is this gif you on about?
It is a gif.
I reach in my bag and see if I still have the pile of fey leaves.
Yeah, there's some leaves still there.
Do they still smell?
They still smell of the Feywild, yeah.
Okay. I keep a few, but then I throw a handful over Echo. Welcome back!
Okay. Lilith, you do notice that the carving of the fox on your bow has disappeared. It's just gone back to how the regular bow looked.
Okay, I have a question quickly.
Go for it.
Sorry. So how comes he came back? Just a quick one, because don't I need like sticks and stuff?
I'm just gathering as a ranger, you probably have a few little bits and bobs.
That's fine. I just wanted to ask the question, just so I know in future.
As the DM, I'm letting you have this one free, but in future you'll need those things.
Thank you. But I'm just gonna reach into my bag and pick up the pancake that is still good. It's still good pancake.
Okay.
I just like feed.
Okay.
Feed it's magic pancake. It's magic pancake.
Pocket pancake. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just gonna.
Go on, what are you doing?
Oh no, I was just gonna like you said the fox disappeared off my bow, and I'm just gonna like put two and two together and then just like stroke my bow and then kind of put it back onto my back.
Okay.
I give Echo a little pet on the head.
Yeah, he kind of gives his eyes a little kind of a squinty close and wags his tail as you kind of pet him.
Ara just kind of looks at him and is like, oh, he's back, and doesn't seem that bothered either way.
Doesn't seem to comprehend death.
No, she probably doesn't even realize that he died and came back. She probably thought he just got lost and is back again.
Okay.
I turn to Ariara and have the warhammer in one hand and the greatsword in the other. I'm like, put this in the bag, will you? And I hand her the greatsword.
Okay.
All right. She struggles quite a bit, but she.
I help her, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah. As the sword does disappear into the bag and you hold the warhammer, a sigil kind of flares up on the side. The one on your chest still remains, obviously. But it seems that the sigil that was on your sword has transferred over to the new weapon.
Sorry, I just mumble under my breath. So that's how it works.
So what are you all doing?
I guess we're headed to down south, whatever, if we can tell that direction.
Yeah, AR kind of lifts her hand into the air, licks her finger, and is like, "It's this way," and just starts walking. She has no idea if it's actually this way.
Yeah, sure. Make a survival check.
Okay. Hold on. I didn't have my thing pulled up. Survival plus 0. That's a 14.
You're a little off course, but you know you've got rough south.
Come on, y'all.
You just slowly start walking off the actual southern path. There's like an overgrown road heading down, and there's like some trees either side, but you just seem to be kind of heading off into the swamp instead of actually following the road.
With my +4 to survival, can I just like tug her back to the road and start walking with her?
I mean, I would say that with Dion pulling the map out, that she probably sees that there is a road that leads south. So if you wanted to kind of grab her before she goes and disappears into the wilderness, you could.
Yeah, I'll grab her lightly by the arm and just be like, maybe we should follow the map.
All right.
Right. So, as you're all heading south, who is leading the charge?
The cartographer bard.
I was say, if nobody speaks up, it's gonna be AR, and nobody wants that.
I'm in the back.
Okay, so the two people at the front, you can either roll separately once, or one of you can roll with an advantage with a survival check. See if you can.
Who else is up front with me then?
I think Quithus said.
Oh, okay, Quithus.
Is that okay?
Fine by me.
I could do a survival check if you want to assist me.
Sure. Mine's only a +2, so.
Yeah, let me do it then. You help me out.
An assist just gives an automatic +1, right?
No, the assist gives you advantage.
Advantage, okay. Yeah. How's a 26?
Fucking 26 is good. I mean, the road has overgrown slightly, but luckily, since you're not too far south of Vidal, that the road hasn't gone completely like wasteland. So there is a faint path that you have managed to track.
All right, definitely this way, y'all. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Adventure.
Roll a perception check as well, Quithus, while you're walking.
How's a 7 or 27?
Oh, 27. Damn.
I was gonna say, how's a 7 sound like? Sounds like we have no idea what's coming.
Now, as you're walking, there is a soft kind of southern breeze at your back, so your feet begin to kind of tire through the kind of rough, even pothole ground. But a breeze, the breeze that's kind of at your back kind of slowly kind of shifts, and you kind of pick up the familiar smell of rot, similar to that you'd come across earlier in the few hours back up nearer to Vidal.
Does anybody else smell that?
I think that was Nep.
Looks into her pockets.
It smells like death.
I also look at Ayara.
What?
I said I also look at Ayara.
Dalder will look towards you. I am not falling for that one again.
No, I mean, really.
He who smelt it.
I'll smell the air more than just breathing.
We're all just noses up.
What check is this? Can I assist in any way?
Well, as you're all kind of walking down the road, just kind of sniffing. The smell is stronger and more pungent than before, and you all slowly start to smell it. But you begin to see a large mossy mound to the left-hand side of the path, and it moves, heaving up and down as if the ground itself was breathing. The mound begins to stir and grow, and you watch as like a bear-sized entity made up of vines and large yellow flower bulbs unfurls from its dormant position, and grows almost doubling in size. Looking closely, you can see the remains of several humanoids within the roiling mass of plant vines, each in various stages of decomposition. The large vines dig into the ground and begins to drag itself in your direction. I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
Christ.
Why would we want to do that?
Are you ready?
Yeah, let us know if you're ready.
I think so. I think I was prepared, so yes, I am ready.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, fuck's sake, I rolled shit.
Ah.
But then again, so have you guys from the look of it.
Yeah. Good comms.
Good.
Somebody rolled like a 20-something.
A 20-something?
Unless if I just didn't see properly.
I don't think you saw properly.
You need some glasses, boy.
The highest is an 18. Alright.
Damn.
Let me make sure that I've got the right map.
Yeah. I'm guessing I have higher dex than AJ.
I'm just going from... I know the dex is normally kind of the way to do it, but I'm just going the one from the encounter builder because it makes life so much more easier.
Okay. That's true. There's an encounter builder.
Yes. But, yes. So, hang on, let me just unpause. There we go. Unpaused. And then just let me know when everyone is in.
I am in.
AJ is...
I'm in.
Oh, I forgot about that foundry. AJ's just grabbing the food real quick.
No worries.
Just got delivered.
But actually, it's your turn first, Ayara. So if you wanted to,
What?
you're first. You rolled highest.
I rolled a 16.
Yeah, +2.
What?
That's an 18.
I got 10, so that's more than me. It's almost twice the builder's initiative.
Okay. All right. Me first. Okay. I just wasn't expecting this. Give me just a second. All right. All right. I guess I'm gonna go with Chill Touch.
Okie dokie.
Which is a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
It's make a ranged attack spell against a creature, assail it with the Chill of the Grave. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage. It can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And until then, the hand clings to the target. All right. Oh, wait. It's 2d8 because I'm level 5 now. Fuck yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, to hit.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
God fucking damn it. Okay.
Good comms.
Woo! And let's see. That's a good start.
Yeah. It's gonna need to be.
19!
Nice. So that's 19 necrotic damage, right?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Wham.
And a crit.
Well, I think it automatically crits for you when you do it.
It did, yeah. You're right. Nice.
Welcome back.
I just got a nat 20.
Nice.
I heard.
Oh, it's still my turn. Okay. Let me just see where it is on Foundry and where I am.
Mm-hmm. So,
okay, it's far enough away. Okay, so...
Yeah, it's about 20 feet away from you.
Okay. Bonus action. Nah, I'm good. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, dokie.
Did you do your what?
I didn't do Eldritch Blast.
Didn't do Eldritch Blast.
Not yet.
No. But yeah, then that brings us to Ashran. Your turn.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
We're all so shocked.
My turn? Really?
Well,
what?
I could have swore someone else rolled higher than me.
Nope.
We all rolled like Dookie.
Ayara 18,
Yeah, no.
Ashran 15.
I thought Nep did.
Nep is a 15
Nep's
as well.
a 15 too.
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
okay. Well,
yeah, go on.
Yeah. No, okay. I can reach it, right?
With your speed, I'm sure you could.
That's
This
30.
30, I can get right next to it.
Yeah, yep.
With them long, strong legs.
All right, I'm gonna bust out my warhammer.
Go for it.
I'm gonna do a bonus action first.
Do a heckin' bonus action.
We did a short rest, not a long rest, right?
You did a short rest, yes.
So I won't do my bonus action yet.
Okay. What are you doing?
Save that a little bit.
Okie dokie.
So this is new to me. The Warhammer now has 2 different options. It says
So-
1d8 plus 4 or 1d10 plus 4.
So you can either use it as a one-handed weapon or a two-handed weapon.
Oh shit, okay.
It's a versatile weapon.
Versatility.
Well, I'm gonna roll. Okay, I'm gonna roll to hit first.
Okie dokie, roll to hit.
19.
A 19 does hit, yes.
Hell yeah. It is a 12.
12 points of damage.
And now that I'm level 5, I'm gonna roll to hit again.
Go for it. Shit.
You do it.
Ooh, that's a 19. Plus 7 is 26.
Yeah, that hits.
8 points of damage.
Yeah, okie dokie.
On my second attack, though,
Yes.
I'm gonna ignite my fire rune.
Oh, shit.
So it does an extra 2d6 fire damage immediately, and it needs to make a strength save of 14.
Okie dokie.
That's 11 more points of damage. Fire damage, by the way.
It rolled a 19 strength save.
Darn, okay.
But what was it? 9 damage, you say?
No. Look at the log.
Oh my god, you're making me do
It's
things.
11.
11 points of damage, okay. I don't have the log. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Nep, you're up.
Yup. I'm
Yup.
gonna hide. I'm gonna hide behind. Who's that next to me? That's Lilith.
Lilith, yeah.
Huh?
All right, perfect. She's a size bigger than me, right? Think I'm
Barely.
oblivious.
yeah.
I'm like 5 foot.
Yeah, but he's 3
I'm
foot.
3'5".
Yeah.
He is small, you is
Yeah.
medium.
You're a
I
medium.
mean, like,
You're
good luck. I wish you all the best.
rules wise, you are a medium creature and he is a small creature, so yes, he is allowed to hide behind you.
Good luck
I
with
think
that.
that's a feat of mine, though.
Yes.
So I'm gonna roll stealth.
Roll for stealth.
That's gonna be a 24.
You think you're hidden.
I fucking hope I'm hidden. Sorry, that was my out loud voice. I didn't mean that. Then I'm gonna attack with my short bow because I
Go for
can't
it.
really do much else at this distance.
Roll to attack.
That's gonna be a 19.
19 hits.
And I'm guessing I get sneak. Oh wait,
you get sneak with anyway because Ajran's next to him.
already. So I forgot Ajran went up next to him. Damn it.
You hid for nothing. Fool.
Sorry, this is complicated.
No worries. Just let me know the damage when you got it.
13?
13 total, or?
I do believe it's 13 if I correctly. Yeah, 13 total.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
And then, well, I fucked up my action sequence, so it's good.
Okay.
And that's it.
Garble, your turn. What are you doing? Fucking thing rolled really shit. I'm so mad.
Let's start off with first level chaos bolt.
Go for it.
That'll be a 22 to hit.
22 hits. Roll damage.
A 3 and a 7. Meaning I changed this so it's gonna be psychic damage.
Okay.
And the damage gonna be So it's gonna be 10 plus. Let's see. Where's the D6? There it is. Okay, so 13 total damage.
Okie dokie. Anything else? Got any bonuses or anything you need to do?
Not for this moment, no.
Mm-hmm. No one wants to move? No? You want to move? Happy where you are?
Yeah, come on. You want to get within melee range?
You sure? Like you did with the water elementals? No?
My suit still has trauma. Nope, thank you.
Okay. That brings us to Dion, your turn.
Oh boy. I'm going to go ahead and try to throw out a vicious mockery cantrip.
Go for
So
it.
it's going to be a 15 wisdom save.
What do you say?
Um.
And that's a 4.
Oh, good. Yeah, I don't know. Something about their mother was a hamster and their father smelled of elderberry. I don't know.
I wonder where you got that from.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So then that's going to be 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
As well as a disadvantage on the next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
Your mother was a shrubbery and your father was infested with squirrels.
Yeah, that one.
Alright, disadvantage on next attack. Cool. Dolda.
I will hold my action until after Quithos.
Okay. Do you want to do a bonus on movement while you're up? Or are you just sitting there preparing?
I'm gonna hold and prepare my round.
Okie dokie. Lilith.
I'm going to attack with my bow.
You can reach it from there. Oh, sorry. I thought it was you measuring the distance. I was like, you've got a long bow.
No.
You've got a long bow. You can shoot it from miles away.
That's not me.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Oh, why am I using this? Natural 20.
For fuck's sake.
29.
Noise.
Woohoo!
Roll damage.
Suck it, Ram.
Fucking Rangers with the fucking crits, man.
16.
Okay.
You're okay there?
Yeah, I'm just glad this thing's chunky, otherwise it might have been dead by the time it got its fucking go. Anything else?
No, I think that's me. But can I ask a question? Sorry to hold everyone up.
Go for it. Yeah.
If I can ask a question.
Sure.
With the spike growth, can I place it anywhere? It doesn't really specify. It just says.
Does it say like a range you can use it in?
It says 150 feet or 20 feet. I wasn't too sure what that meant. It says range 150 feet, area 20 feet. So I assume like I can cast it from 150 feet and make it 20 feet.
Hang on a second. Let me have a look. Let me have a look at it.
Sorry, guys. I was just thinking about that, but then I noticed that I didn't want to hurt anyone.
So
if anyone else walked over there.
It's 150 foot range, but it creates a 20-foot cube, 20-foot radius. Sorry, on a point.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's my question.
No worries.
Sorry.
And it's a concentration, so be aware of that as well.
Dare you check your abilities?
Yeah, I know. That's sick. Who does that?
That is me done.
Okay. Finally, it's my turn.
At a disadvantage.
A bit. That's only its first attack, though, isn't it?
It's for an attack, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, the first thing it's going to do is, as Ajran, actually, since you're right up in its face, you watch one of the bodies that's kind of like dangling out, so like kind of suck inwards into the body, and it heals itself very shitly because it rolled really badly on that.
Meta. That's not it. My immersion is ruined.
Well, fuck your immersion. My fucking dice was shit. But as it does that and you kind of watch, it does slam an attack on you, which is at disadvantage for the first. So, roll. Does a 12 hit?
Well, let me check the score. No.
Oh. But luckily, it hits again. Does a 24 hit?
No.
Yeah, it do.
No, with a question mark at the end.
No.
No. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oof.
15.
Yeah, you make it.
Yay!
Haha.
Sound so happy about it.
You feel like a pulse of some sort of like poisonous, sickly feeling kind of go through your veins, but your body kind of shrugs it off. And you feel proud of yourself until a third tentacle slams down towards you.
Oh, Jesus.
That's oh, sorry, I rolled the wrong one.
No wonder he wanted all of us to get close.
Is that a 19 to hit? Does that hit?
Sure.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw for me.
You said 9?
9 points of damage, yeah. So six damage and 9 damage.
16.
Yeah, you're fine. Once again, you manage to shrug off any lingering effects that seem to kind of come with these tentacles. And that is its turn. Brings us to Quithus.
Oh, really? It's my turn?
It's your turn.
I just thought I'd continue
the trend.
Yeah. I bound forward.
Go for it.
And I cast Sacred Flame.
Go for it.
16 dex saving throw.
Okay. That's a 9.
That's gonna be 2d8 damage now at level 5.
Go for it.
I see
6
Dolder.
damage.
I see Dolder have a slight, tiny tear.
I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to be encouraging to the party. Alright?
Sorry, how much damage was it?
6 total.
6 total, okay.
6 radiant damage, my guy.
That's fine. Doesn't seem to do anything additional to it. Dulder, though. Oh, go on.
Sorry, go ahead.
So I thought you were done. What else you want to do?
Yeah, nah, that's it.
Okay. Dulder, you were holding your action for Quithus.
Yeah. So Azran has taken. It was 9 plus 8, right?
9
Correct.
plus 6, I believe
You
it was.
said 8.
You said 8.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. I can't see the log anymore.
You said 8 at one time, and then I think the second time you said 6. That's why I wanted to double check.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see the log. It's gone.
It was 8.
Okay.
Yeah, the first call I don't know what.
Okay.
8, so
But yeah.
Alrighty.
I can't scroll up the log.
Right, I'm gonna be casting a healing word on Azran.
Go for it.
Ooh.
I heal you for 12.
Nice.
Danke.
You can only hold action. Can you hold turn?
You can't hold your entire turn. No, you can only hold an action, which you can use as like a dash, a spell.
That's fair. Yeah, I wasn't sure if 5e still had hold turn or not, but yep, that's my turn then.
Okie dokie. That brings us back to Ayara.
Okay. I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
All right. So Eldritch Blast. That's a 24 to hit.
That certainly hits.
All right. And then I'm going to do my Agonizing Blast, which will add +4 to the damage.
Go for it.
That's going to be 8 points total of damage.
Is that with the +4?
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Oof, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Your spell slams into the side of this big kind of creature, and it.
Oh wait.
What?
It does 2 beams.
Yes.
At level 5.
You can shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts. Yes, at level 5.
Oh. Okay.
So roll again to see if the second one hits.
Sorry.
It's all right.
All right, that's a 24 again.
New level. Who dis?
And then the same 12 plus 4, so that's 16 more points of damage on top of it.
Damn. Okay, that one fucking hurt.
How did I
think it added the 4.
No, that's different.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay. I think that's different.
I don't know.
What's it say next to your spell? Is that a +4 next to your spell?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then it's different.
Okay. So yeah, 16 more points.
Okie dokie. Ow. That hurt. That brings us to... Ashran, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
But it's my turn.
I know. At the start of your turn, I need you to make I need you to make a Constitution saving throw
It's not
for me,
fair.
please.
16.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I know.
Being quite up close, you start to really get a really good whiff of the stench that, or you were picking up on it, and it seems to make you gag slightly for a moment, but you kind of just swallow it down and carry on. So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna swing my hammer at it again.
Go for it.
So 24.
That hits.
13.
13 points of damage. Nice.
And when I disengage, it doesn't move me. It just means I can move without opportunity, right?
If you use your disengage.
Correct.
Yes, but you've already attacked, so you can't use your disengage.
I have 2 actions per turn.
You have 2 attacks per action.
Oh, okay.
So you can either
use... I'm gonna swing my hammer at it again.
Okay.
Thank you.
21.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's a 14.
14 points of damage. Nice.
And I'll stay put.
Okie dokie. Alright. Nah.
Yeah.
You gonna hide?
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move behind Quithus.
Go for it.
Hide.
Stealthing.
I'm not hiding yet. I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice.
What are you doing?
I'm going to attack with my short bow.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Look. That's gonna be a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna roll a lot of damage. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, Ram.
Yes.
I just tested that, and that +4 is automatically being applied.
Oh, so it gets 4 health back then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, technically 8.
Okay, so it heals 8.
Yeah, so sorry about that.
No, it's good. I'm thankful for that.
I don't know why it's doing that for some stuff and then not others, like being automatically applied.
No worries.
Okay.
Hey, Ram.
Yes.
That's gonna be 21 points of damage.
Fucking rogues, man.
And now I'm going to hide.
Okay, nice.
That's gonna be a 19 plus 6, so 25.
Okay, you think you're hidden? Is that your turn?
And that's it.
Okay, Garble, you're up.
So I'm gonna first of all move my character just a little bit.
Okay. Just a little bit.
There. Less chance of anyone's back of the head being singed by my firebolt.
Go for it. Oh god, my hiccups.
25 to hit.
Fucking hell, you guys are rolling great today. Yep, that hits.
Okay. 18 damage.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, yeah, that hits.
Level 5, baby!
It's Wizards of the Coast retcon the fucking D&D Beyond roller.
Jesus.
They were like, this shit's stupid.
Rolls to the people. We bestow rolls to the people.
Just go back to the fucking early sessions when you rolled like shit. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, it's starting to look a little bit worn and torn around the edges.
Wilted.
A little wilted. A couple little flames are licking up on its little leaves. Anything else you want to do?
No, not really. But you're saying it's flammable?
It's just flavour effect. It doesn't take any
Okay.
extra damage from the fire, from what you can tell.
Ah, okay. Then yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Dion.
I guess I'm just gonna try to shoot it with a crossbow.
Damn, okay.
Do a 19 hit.
A 19 do hit.
Oh boy.
If you could, like, anyone roll below a 10 this session, it would be brilliant, you know?
Sorry.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Good luck.
7 damage.
7 damage? Okay.
Oh.
Dolder.
Maybe Echo wanna try attack?
Oh. And I will push my luck here and attempt a sacred flame.
Oh.
Do it.
Please.
Come on.
Please.
You got this.
It's a deck save,
Let's
right?
go, Orange Jesus.
Dex
Yeah. Dex save.
16.
Don't.
Don't you lie to me. You lie.
Don't do it.
That'll...
What about this one?
Shit, we just lost our healer.
That's an 18 plus 2.
Well, Dolder is diseased. That's my turn. I rotate this character like away and just like have it that direction.
He just starts walking back towards town.
Yep.
Like fuck it, I'm out.
Screw this shit, I'm going home. Let's see. That brings us to Lilith.
Surprise, surprise, I'm going to hit him with my bow.
Go for it.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
Eight.
There's still damage, it's still good. Yeah, it's starting to look very noticeably rough right now. Anything else you want to do?
I don't think... No, that's it.
Okie dokie. Brings us back to its turn. At this point, it is going to reach in its body with one of its little tentacles here and drag out one of the decomposing bodies and slam it down next to Ajran. Ajran, you watch.
Will it though?
It will. And you watch as the body stands up next to you and takes a good old swing at you.
Come at me, brew.
Does a 13 hit?
It don't.
Yeah. Its fingers just kind of slide against your armor and doesn't seem to pierce.
That sounds super awkward.
Yeah. Ignore that.
He just caresses my armor.
He's just stroking it. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Hear a soft saxophone solo start playing in the background.
However, as you're focused on the zombie, the tentacle from the beast slams down. Does a 20 hit?
It do.
Okay.
Yeah, Panda. This is like the fourth or fifth tentacle.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
It's more of a vine than a tentacle, but
You keep calling it.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
You and tentacle
I think we need to have a chat after session about this tentacle stuff.
He's just drawing from inspiration from real life.
You take 4 points of
It's called
damage.
hentai and it's an art.
You take 4 points of damage, and I need you to make your Constitution saving throw, please.
It's a 20.
Yeah, you're fine. It hits
Can't
you.
poison me.
Second vine slams down. 22 to hit. Take it that hit since a 20 did.
Come at me.
That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And another con save for me.
23. You can't poison me.
Shit. Last attack. 24. That hits. Ooh, that's a big damage. That's 13 points of bludgeoning damage and another con save for me.
Let me eat my word. 14?
13 damage. Oh, sorry. You rolled a 14.
Yeah, yes.
Just makes it, you son of a bitch. Just makes it. Alright. Okay, well, that's its turn. Grithus, your turn.
Well,
like sorts.
I'm a swing at it.
Go for it.
Go for it, I shall. Yeah, Warhammer swing. Here we go. Do an 18 hit.
18 do hit.
Excellent.
Look at that, I massacred my beautiful boy.
10 damage.
10 points of damage. Nice. Any bonus actions or movement? I think you've already moved it.
I'm using my War Priest bonus action to attack again.
Oh shit, go for it.
Yeah, it's going down, bro. That's not one.
It's going down.
You charge up so confidently and you feel like this thing's almost dead. Let's finally give it the final blow. You swing your hammer down and one of its tentacles just wraps around the hilt of your newly acquired warhammer and just locks into place.
Yeah, I hit it once.
You hit it once, but it's now got a hold of your warhammer. You're going to have to do a little check to get it back.
Is that a next turn thing?
That's a next turn thing.
Damn,
hit it once, not good enough to hit it twice.
But that brings us back to Ayara.
Sorry, I just took a bite of pizza. Hold on. Was not prepared.
No worries. We're professionals here.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to do.
Do.
Going doo-doo?
Do.
I like a do.
The cha-cha-cha.
We all went
Okay,
in
I'm gonna do
vastly different directions there.
Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
So it's a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Damn. Plants are very wise. That's an 11.
Okay. Okay, so if the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12. But I think, oh yeah, so it's going to be 2d12.
Okay.
Because I'm level 5.
Fucking hell.
Damn.
So I have to roll this manually.
Yeah, cantrips fucking, as you level up, they start to get a little bit meaty.
That is 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And
as you release the spell into the creature, you watch the leaves and plants and the flowers all shrivel up and slowly fade to a dull grey as the body just slumps down to the ground.
Nice.
Does the zombie remain?
The zombie remains, but... Oh, hang on, let me just double check.
there's a zombie? I missed that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he pulled it out of his body.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Right there on the map.
He gave birth.
Yeah.
He birthed it.
He's just a baby.
I was attending to... Oh, there he is. I was attending to children, so...
That mound had a child.
I think... No, the zombie remains, I think. Yep.
Oh, it's still my turn.
Yeah, unless you want to end it.
I'm done.
Okay. That brings us to zombie.
What?
Brr. Damn, he rolled high.
Rolled an 18.
Zombie.
Didn't he go after me though last round?
He got a free hit when he was spawned, but then he goes into initiative.
Oh, okay, my bad.
But I take it a 12 doesn't hit you anyway.
It don't.
Then no, it's your turn.
I'm gonna swing my hammer at it.
Go for it.
That's an 11.
It's a zombie. It hits.
Yes.
It's literally a pile of fucking rotten flesh and bones and a few tattered rags. It's heavily decomposed.
That's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Nice, nice, nice.
Can I see how it's looking besides dead?
Wait, why did that? Wait, what? Hang on. Yeah, that's fine.
You need to pause.
No. It's good. It's still got a bit about it.
Okay, I swing at it again.
Go for it. Roll to attack.
18.
18 hits.
12.
12 points of damage. Now, as you're kind of giving it a good look over, it is looking very rough. As your hammer kind of slams down onto it, its arm actually dislocates and it like just kind of drops down to the side, and it only has one working arm at the minute.
I'm not gonna waste it. I was gonna be like
action surge. Okay.
No, I just I'm breathing heavy. I'm a little angry because
Okay.
I just got beat up by a vine.
Okay.
Like a vine.
So that's your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn. Sorry.
Alright, Nep, you're up.
I want to pull out the new dagger that I got and look really excited for this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run up to it, stab it.
Go for it.
Gotta be excited for the little things, like stabbing zombies with new knives.
Definitely.
16.
To hit? Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
$21.
Damn. Yeah. Did you say you threw it? Sorry.
No, I ran up to him. I didn't move.
Okay. So you run up, and just as that Ajran's finished wailing it in, dislocating its arm, and you run up and just stab it straight through the eyeball, and the whole body just slumps down to the ground as immediately as the blade pierces the back of its head. It's down.
I hold out my fist to fist bump Nep.
I fist bump him 100%. Yeah.
Go for it. Mutual fist bumping. There you go.
It sounded wrong.
Everything sounds wrong.
Or did it sound oh so right?
As the bros are busy fisting each other, Dollar will glance around to see does there seem to be anything else of danger in the area.
Roll a perception check.
12.
Nothing that you can see.
Cool. Dolder will start walking towards Azran, and his hand will start to glow. And I will be casting Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Go for it.
For 25 healing.
Damn.
Thank you.
Nice.
Whoops, I got an error.
Since we're out of combat, what are the rest of you doing? I'll go down the list. Ayara, what are you doing?
I am looking at the plant and picking off the flower buds.
Okay, roll an investigation check for the flower buds.
Okay. That's a 10.
Okay.
Here we go again.
As you're trying to pick the flower buds and reaching up to the actual creature itself, you do start to notice that the flower buds themselves are probably about the size of your head.
Okay, so I underestimated how big they were. And I am just going to... What?
You have a bag of holding.
Yes, but it's a head-sized flower bulb. I was just gonna look for loot.
Well, you were kind of looking for the flower bulb, so I'll come back to you that if no one else does one in the meantime.
No, that's fine.
AJ, what you doing?
I'm just wiping myself off of any slime or sludge.
Okie dokie.
And literally, I was the only one that took damage. But
good job, Tank.
Yeah, you all fucking rolled really well on that
I just
fight.
got there first. I knew you would do it. I don't do anything.
Okay, Nep, you do anything?
I'm 100% looking for loot.
All right.
I don't understand why you even asked.
I mean, you're next to the zombie, so I'll say you can search for the zombie that's in front of you. Unless you wanted to look at the plant.
I kind of wanted to look at the big plant guy.
You're close enough to it. Have a look. Roll an investigation.
Yikes. 11?
An 11. You do see, like, there are several bodies that have kind of been buried within this thing. You find a small handsaw.
Alright.
That's quite badly rusted. You're probably not really gonna get much for it. But you do find... Where's the fucking... You do find about 5 gold within one of the little coin purses that are like rotting away at the side of this zombie.
I'm sorry, did you say coin purse?
Yes, a coin purse.
While looting, I'm gonna, I'm guessing I'm opening up the creature and reaching inside. I'm just gonna, look at the handsaw and chuck it over my shoulder with zero regard.
It's less of opening up the creature. The creature itself is just like an entire maze of, vines and stuff. It's like a bit like Tangela, the Pokemon. It's just vines all weaving together and interlocking, and there's just bodies kind of half dangling outside them.
That's horrifying.
Okay.
But that brings us to Garble. What are you doing? You doing anything?
Oh, I'm about to go up and just fireball this again. This is gonna torch. I'm gonna first step up right next to it. Just be right up against it.
Okay. I mean, it hits him. It's dead.
I'm just gonna make sure it burns. That's all.
Yeah, I would say that some of the more kind of rotted away vines start to catch fire. I would say at this point, though, if anyone wants to do any quick more investigation of the other bodies within there, they want to hurry up. So, Dion?
I'm just gonna look on in slight horror and disgust. And that's it.
Okay. Dolder?
Dolder is doing his healing, and that's basically what he's doing.
Okay. Lilith?
I'm gonna look into the bushes for some sticks and twigs.
Roll investigation check.
16.
Yep, it's a forest. You find plenty of sticks and twigs.
Cool. I'm gonna pick up 10.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna walk away and just grab my short sword out and start sharpening them.
Okay. And that brings us to Quithus. Is there anything you want to do before the body of this thing starts to burn away?
Nope.
Alright. You all just stand there around this mound as it slowly burns away, and the smell...
Walk away. Yeah, I would say before the smell.
Yeah.
Someone will start walking away.
The smell mixture of the burning kind of bodies and the plant itself, it's foul. it makes a few of you heave, but you manage to kind of back away before any of you actually start vomiting.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away from that.
I'll walk away from
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Burn.
I'm gonna yell back. We might want to get out of here before the smell attracts anything else.
More things to burn?
Point taken.
More loot?
I'm just gonna ignore the both of them.
Yeah. The whole body's on fire now. If you're going to be reaching in there to look for loot, you're going to get your hands burned.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Ooh. So you're going to keep going down south?
Yup.
All right.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Who's leading?
I am.
I was gonna say tank.
Who else is helping or assisting?
I guess I'll assist with my map again.
Okay, then.
I'll be right behind them.
All right. Once again, you can either roll separately or you can roll with advantage, one of you.
I'll let him roll with advantage. Go more survival.
Oh, Ram, check DMs real quick.
Oh, God. Oh.
It's not bad, actually.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. What am I doing?
The survival check. We're all sitting here waiting for him to roll.
My bad. 20.
A 20. Okay.
Sorry.
It's all good.
And you're whispering, wasn't he supposed to roll something?
For the next few hours, you have a joyous walk down the heavily overgrown road. The very soft sounds of the ocean waves lapping against the cliffs below are almost completely drowned out by the chorus of thousands of insects and varying birds. The late afternoon sun slowly starts to hang low in the sky, painting the clouds with a beautiful orange glow. The area seems clear of any hostile monsters or creatures. You pick up no scent of decay like before. And after all the chaos of the last few days, these hours are a welcome reprieve. And you can spend them in silence as you walk down through the beautiful countryside, or talk amongst yourselves as the day slowly fades to dusk. Sorry. Is there anything anyone would like to do during this walk, or are you just going to continue plodding on?
I'm gonna be attempting to cast Mage Hand this entire time.
Okay, roll an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm great with those.
Can't be worse than your constitution.
That's true.
This is true.
15.
15. After learning about your origins, you focus so hard on what you imagine a mage hand to even look like. And as your concentration burns away the area in front of you, you can just see very slight sparks of magical energy start to appear. You haven't quite mastered it yet, but you feel like you're very close to getting to the cusp.
Hell yeah.
Anyone else?
In between checking the map, I'm just gonna be strumming and practicing notes and songs.
Mm-hmm.
AR is talking to herself.
Of course.
Garble sees Nep's mage hand and makes a mage hand himself to do a little high five in the air.
Okay.
I'm gonna be trying really hard, but I don't even think I can conjure up a finger right now, so...
Garble can kind of see what you're doing. He kind of... I would say the next time I ask you to do a check, you roll with advantage, since you've seen, like, another mage hand.
Perfect.
I'm just going to be sharpening my newly acquired sticks ready for my master plan in the future.
Okay.
Conniving.
I'm just jealous you haven't got sticks. sticks.
Yeah.
Twigs. They're mine.
All the twigs all belong to me.
Mm.
I'm just curious. Well, Azrid's just curious if we can tell if there's any like rushed footprints of that group that came before, or if we like teleported in front of them, perhaps.
Roll a perception check. Or investigation. Perception or investigation, depending on.
That's a 1. Fuck. Roll around.
During this part of the walk, the actual roadway is just overgrown with thick, long grass, and it's hard to see any footprints.
It do be muddy out here.
It do be muddy out here. Anyone else?
Walking along.
Walking along.
You said it was getting dark.
It's just starting to get to that evening where like the sun's dipping down, and you can just see like the sun's actually painted the whole like under of the clouds a nice deep orange.
I wouldn't mind doing another survival check to see if I can see tracks from the previous group.
Okay.
24.
Okay, then yes.
Certainly better than a 1.
As you walk down the road south, the ground goes through various terrains. Some sections of the road have been completely claimed by the swamp. Others are sparse and void of growth. The dirt cracked and dusted, making the search for tracks difficult. But later on in the evening, roughly about 7 o'clock, as the orange glow in the clouds has slowly started to fade, and the deep navy sky gets darker, Quithus, you spot a number of freshly made humanoid tracks that divert off the road and head deeper into the wilderness to the west.
I relay that information to the group.
Okay.
To the west?
Yeah, so it's like, as you're heading south, it's just off to the right-hand side.
I turn to Dion and just be like, we're still heading south, right?
I will double check my map.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure.
Hang on, let me...
Between double checking the map and knowing which direction the sun sets in.
So, just swapping back over to the big map again.
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of give you a rough idea of whereabouts you're at this point. Let me know when you're all on.
Ready?
Okie dokie.
Yep.
So, you're heading down this road here.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the tracks you see are about here, heading off just slightly off to the road in this direction.
Could be the other group setting up for camp. It is beginning nighttime.
And you do know they did set out in the early hours of the morning compared to you guys too.
So we could continue going and get a slight head start on them, or, get slightly farther and set up camp ourselves for the night. I do have the tiniest of huts.
Or we could
Do
just
you?
cut out the competition. Just a thought.
Pay them a beating.
Deanna's kind of like, whoa, where'd that come from? Oh my goodness.
Listen, see, he's full neutral. He takes advantage of the situation.
What are you doing?
Dalder will kind of look with a frown at Ajuan. We will not be attacking innocents for no reason.
Agreed.
Fair enough.
I
I put up my hands. I'm like, fair enough.
I mean, they did steal from the community.
I whisper over to Ajran, like, I thought it was a good idea.
Oh, OC, yeah, you're also full of demons!
So what are you doing?
Yeah, I say we keep going and try and get a head start.
Agreed.
I nod in agreement then.
Okie dokie. You continue on south, trying to squeeze a little bit of a head start past your competitors. Are you looking for somewhere to camp a little bit further south then?
Yeah, say if it was 7 o'clock, we can go for another, I don't know, 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, the kind of rules in D&D are a little bit washy, and they say that 8 hours of travel is normally the most, but you guys probably can squeeze out about another hour or two before you start pushing towards where you may be getting a point of exhaustion if you push on for too much longer.
Well, in or out of character doesn't matter, but we will need time to set up camp before nighttime in areas as unfriendly as this. You do not want to be setting camp in night.
We don't need to worry about that. We can see in the dark.
So can the things that live here, and they
Me
tend
just
to
blind.
be more active when it is dark. It's not about what we see, but what about sees us.
Without
Cast
saying
it
anything,
light
I
to
just
help
kind
in
of
that.
look around, just setting for a good place to camp that's off the path.
All right, roll a perception check for anyone that's either helping or
not a survival.
Survival's checking for footprints.
I got an 18
Just roll.
perception.
12.
12.
That's
Oh,
performance.
I'm
by
sorry.
the way.
That was Sorry. Should I reroll?
Who's
Sure, reroll if it's for.
Or I could just add the 4 instead of a 2.
I got a 23.
Never mind. I'll shut up.
20.
Again, like I said last time, I said if I'm asking someone, either someone roll on their own or with advantage if someone's helping. I don't mean everyone fucking roll until you get a number that you're happy with.
But that's the advantage.
All of us were looking for a tree to huddle under.
That's the ramtastic advantage.
Dion's just gonna keep singing under their breath. I've got a tiny hut. Wait until somebody realizes what that is.
So what?
Do you want to take one of the big rolls, or do you want me to reroll?
You re-roll for me and roll with advantage since people are helping you.
Don't need it. Nat 20.
See, don't you regret that?
Yeah. That'll teach you to let me reroll.
Funnily enough, about half an hour travelling down south past the point where you see the footprints diverging off the path, just through the clearing, you, Ajran, managed to spot quite a nice area that is in a clearing between the trees that isn't all boggy.
Wow! How'd you do that?
Perception, I guess.
Beautiful grass opening.
It's beautiful.
Hey guys, I found some trees.
Wow.
This looks like a good spot.
God damn it.
Let's set up camp.
Motherfuckers.
Would that include a scout like around the perimeter or no?
No, that's just looking for the place for you to bed down for the evening.
Fair enough.
But you find this nice little area within the swamp, and you feel like
a little clearing.
This is a good place. Oh wait,
nice and safe.
I'm on the wrong one.
In the swamp.
I'm
in
the wrong one.
Oh.
I was on the wrong one.
Screenshot.
I'm looking.
Oh Jesus!
We gonna chafe tonight, boys.
You're gonna crash it.
Haven't even loaded. Let's
You're gonna
go.
crash it.
Anyway, get over here.
No.
I'm still loading swamp.
Yeah, same.
God, fuck it. This is my own fault. This is my own fault for all the fuck. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got like 15 fucking maps here, and I got confused between swamp and swampland. Swamp.
I would call it a prairie, if anything. I did roll an at 20, so I'm kidding.
I don't own any tokens, by the way.
Yeah, I think we gotta switch to swampland then.
Yeah, you gotta swamp back over to this one.
Okay.
Refresh.
You gotta swamp it. Swamp back over.
Swamp it real good. Swamp.
I just have a blank screen.
Yeah, same.
Same as Bowser.
I think Ram might be crashing.
No,
my stream is not. It's buffering for him.
Oh.
Same.
But he's with us in voice.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Spirit. Yeah, we hear you.
I think
Thankfully, yeah.
His voice is coming from the beyond.
Speak to us, Ramathy. Show us a sign.
Stream's back up.
So I see my
Give us
fucking
your
character
secret.
sheet get turned to 0 health.
Right.
Here's your sign, fucker.
You monsters.
You mon.
Oh, he back.
Oh, we're loading.
It's been a while since we had technical issues, so you know, yeah.
It's been a while.
Hey.
It's been a while.
I can see.
I cannot.
Clearly now.
Same.
See, that
The
means I can
map
fight.
is
It's because he's
loaded.
closer. It's making its way across the ocean right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm in. I'm here. I'm there.
So from last time, it's gonna be Nep. That's gonna be next, right?
What the net? To what?
I'm already in.
I'm in.
I just see black
that's
though.
not-
I see my character in blackness.
Yes.
It's because it's dark.
Darkness, redness, and whiteness.
I do have the glasses.
I'm loading.
Fuck's sake, the fucking glasses.
I keep getting blank screen.
Fuck you. You gave me these glasses. Actually, no.
Here,
You did
I'm
give me
loading.
these glasses.
Yeah, I just started loading Bowser. It'll probably get there in a second.
Ooh, it's dark.
I mean, there's no.
Not for me, bitch.
Not for Ram stream.
I can see everything.
Got him.
I was gonna say, if you're struggling to see, feel free to look at the stream. Just
Well, I
There
mean,
we
I
go.
don't have dark vision, so I imagine that's why.
yeah, there's no combat within this moment, so it's not like it's spoiling anything right now.
I'm not allowed to do anything yet.
Heard this moment.
I mean, you've all kind of come out into this little small kind of grass clearing. It's up to you guys what you want to do.
Can I just pull out my drift globe?
You can certainly, if you wish.
I do.
You do. You agadoo
You
do.
do.
How far off the road are we?
You're about 100 feet, maybe 150 feet.
Okay.
You don't want to go too far into the swamp.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to think for
Safety reasons.
No, so basically for having Nep and probably somebody with dark vision who can help him go back to the road and set like some kind of sound trap for the main road.
I was just gonna straight up cover up our tracks, but I can do that, yeah.
I also have.
And you can cover up the tracks too, but it's so that we know like when the other party starts moving.
String and a bell.
I have both of those.
Yeah, if you do, as a rogue.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing. I was saying I have. If Kristen has what I think, or Dion has what they think they do, I have the alarm spell that I can start. It's a ritual, so I have to start preparing it.
Oh yeah, so can you do that on a space though, and then have it be a range, or does it have to be like?
I think so. Let me just read it real quick.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna be prepping my tiny hut.
Okie dokie.
Prepping to see if Dolder is rolling out a sleeping bag or climbing into a tiny hut.
Everybody's gonna climb into my tiny hut.
Yes, I can in an area that is no larger than a 20-foot cube.
Okay, and how far of a distance is that though? Like, because if we're 100 feet away,
it's got to be 30 feet.
Mm.
So it'll be close enough if we do it closer to our. It's essentially the same thing as it requires a tiny bell and a piece of fine silver wire to cast.
Gotcha.
So, but I think I can have it do a mental alarm or an out loud one, an audible one.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was saying. Because the downside of having to be 30 feet from it is, if the adventuring party hits it, they're going to be within range of seeing the hut.
That's actually in range of I'm sorry, that's actually just the range I need to cast it.
Oh, okay.
If I'm within a mile of it, it'll go off in my head.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I can designate
Oh.
creatures that will not set off the alarm.
Whoa, clever.
Yeah, so if we can set that up, not directly diagonal from where we are to the road, but like a little bit farther back, so we have like maybe a 5-minute heads up to when these people are gonna start walking.
Yeah.
And then we can try to like double time it through the swamp.
Okay.
I can walk back with her.
Yeah, somebody with dark vision or somebody who's strong.
She has dark vision, but I'm strong.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, so I'm gonna go do that, Ram, and it's a ritual, and it's an eldritch invocation, so I believe that's a cantrip.
Okay.
And
It's
then
a
I
ritual
will
anyway,
prep
so it
the
doesn't
Yeah,
take.
it's
Oh,
a
it
ritual,
doesn't
so it
take
doesn't
spell
take.
time.
Yeah, it's a ritual.
Got it.
Okay. So
Um,
you head off
I'm
back.
gonna go.
Go on.
I'm gonna go back and cover up tracks.
Okay, so both of you kind of head off to the main road again. You cover up the tracks, and Ayara starts to kind of ritual cast alarm to kind of set off an alarm if anyone passes by. What do you?
Yes.
So you said that you can choose what doesn't set off the alarm.
Yes.
What are you setting for the alarm to ignore?
Well, I'm going to have it ignore. I guess. What do you guys think? Like little tiny creatures, like
I would
rabbits?
say like chances are the party is some form of humanoids. So
Yeah.
like non-humanoids, like monsters, basically.
You want it to
If-
ignore
if-
them?
Ignore monsters. So like if the party is humanoids and the monster sets it off, then we're like, oh well, you know what I mean? I don't know if you
Yeah,
can be that
or-
broad with it, or if you have to be more specific.
I
It
would.
just says I can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm.
I don't know how
Animals.
specific you need to
Quadrupeds.
be.
I would say if you wanted to, you could do it so that everything aside from a humanoid will not set it off. So
All right, let's do that.
I'll be kind, since it's clever thinking.
Thanks.
We have that sometimes.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Pull it out your ass every
It
now and then.
happens.
Sometimes our brain cells are one brain cells combined to 8 whole brain cells.
Uh-huh.
How
Do
long?
you want me to roll anything for covering up tracks, or?
Yeah, roll. What would this be? Roll a wisdom check.
Sleight of hand?
No.
Damn.
It's not really like you're trying to
Wisdom?
like pick someone's pocket. It's more of like a.
I know.
Do you
I
kind
was
of?
hoping.
Yeah, wisdom. Just as you're looking at the tracks that you've kind of left behind through the bog, do you think that they're well enough covered?
You know, a nat 1 would have been better because at least I could have re-rolled that. It's a 10 total though.
A 10
Not
total?
awful.
It's not awful. I mean, the bog, since like you're kind of walking through from the actual pathway to get to this kind of grassed area, the bog is quite thick, so your footprints did kind of sink down with like a sickening kind of, and they have kind of left quite deep kind of grooves. You've covered them as best as you can, but you're counting your lucky stars if you think that they're probably not going to get too noticed.
All right.
In the meantime, how long does Tiny Hut take to ritual cast?
She just AFK'd.
Oh.
She thinks it's a minute, but she's gonna double check when she's back.
I can just quickly look now, since I've cast it before. I think it is a minute, to be honest. Tiny Hut is indeed a minute. So yeah, it doesn't take long, and before Dion's just kind of sitting there on the ground, and this wonderful dome just appears over the top of her head, and she disappears from you.
I'll make it green.
You make it green. There you go. You got a big green dome.
Like a forest green to blend in, I think.
Nice
To
that
the
addition.
best of my ability.
Yeah,
How big is it?
It's a 10. I think it's like a 10-foot by 10-foot, but 9 medium to small creatures can fit in it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it'll be cozy, and
Cozy.
I would say.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, I would say with the 8 of you plus Echo, you would probably have to, the burly of you guys would probably have to leave a couple of bags maybe on the outside, just to make sure that you can all squeeze in comfortably.
Put everything in the bag of holding.
Or you could do that.
Bags within bags.
Go in
within
the bag
bags.
holding.
Mhm, mhm.
Oh no.
Bags within bags. Luckily, you're not putting a bag of holding within a bag of holding. That would have really fucked things up, but yep.
Good comms.
But yeah, I'd allow you to do that if you want to do all kind of disperse your stuff in the bag of holding.
And I will make it dimly lit so that I can fucking see.
Can I keep my equipment and just put my bag in the bag of holding?
Sure. Hang on, let me just...
What do you want to put in the bag of holding?
My whole backpack.
Just
Okay.
temporary, though.
Yeah, just for the night.
Let me just...
She's writing it down.
I got it. With this backpack.
And I've just unequipped it, so I still have everything that's in it.
Okay, anyone else want to put anything in this bag?
Nip.
Just all of them.
Honestly, if I didn't think he'd suffocate,
So I was just about to say, just make sure you put a breathing tube.
Yeah.
Just like, here you go.
Give him one of those pieces of grass that.
What we gotta do is put me in the bag of holding and chuck it to some enemy. And he's like, why'd you just throw me this bag? And then I'll pop out of it and stab him in the eye.
Getting Ragnarok there, yeah. A little snake, I picked it up, and then he turned back and he stabbed me. Yeah.
Alright. So you've kind of packed your things away in the bag of holding. The dome is available. Do you all bed down for the evening?
Is everyone back?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Everyone here? Yeah?
Yeah.
I just I turn the AR while everyone's like still kind of half awake and just be like, all right, what's going on?
What do you mean?
The scary face is and I just make a motion to look all like spooky and like skeletal, like like think of Jack Sparrow doing his hands. That
AR is looking at Atron like he's crazy. Like, what are you talking about?
who do you talk to?
Myself. I just have thoughts. Don't you ever talk to yourself to get your thoughts out?
Not out loud.
Oh.
You have such dark thoughts that they turn your eyes black, huh?
I know she's telling the truth, but can I insight check as a character?
Sure. I would say if anyone is just kind of listening into the conversation, if you want to roll an insight, feel free.
Yeah, I'm also intrigued.
We're all elbow to
12.
elbow. There's no way I can't hear it. Set insight?
Yeah.
21.
And roll persuasion check, AR.
Okay. Oh, that's a 6.
Well,
I had a +4 in persuasion too.
poker face stays strong.
Mama, poker face, mama. It's also a really good time to have this conversation while we're literally like chest
squozen
to ass
in
like,
into a little dome.
Nobody cannot hear this conversation.
Yeah.
No, this is why the bluff is so bad, because we're all close enough to feel the heartbeat.
Literally.
We are all a human lie detector test at this point.
What I need you to do, Ayara, at this point, since everyone beat you, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, what have I done?
At disadvantage as well, please, since your roll was that bad.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my real dice for this. Okay.
So roll twice, take the lowest number.
Of a D20 wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Saving is okay.
Dolder would like to sleep defensively.
Nep would also like to sleep defensively.
Quithis sits up and looks intently.
Wait, is it
Dion Hines behind Quithis?
It's just there laying there stroking her foot.
Yeah, right there.
saving throws? I get +3 on wisdom. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be stroking my pretty gem of good luck.
I like fully scuttle over Quithis, like fucking hoofs over his goddamn armor.
Ding, ding, ding.
What do I roll to be the big spoon?
What did you get?
I got
Acrobatics.
a 4 because I get +3 to wisdom saving.
Is that a natural one?
Well, it was nice knowing you all.
Well.
My next one was a 7, so it wasn't gonna go well either way.
Okay.
Oh no.
Right.
Oh no.
It's not.
What's happening?
It's not a TPK.
TPK.
But
What's happening?
as
TPK.
Total player
party
kill.
the whole
Oh,
party
no!
dies. No, it's fine. Don't worry about that. But
Oh, okay.
what happens is, Ashran starts asking you what the hell's going on, and you're like, I have no idea what you mean. And to you, you're just being pretty genuine. You have no idea what he means. The rest of you, however, as the words kind of leave her mouth, you watch her head just kind of crack awfully to the side at a very not natural angle. You watch.
Jesus Christ!
You watch kind of black ink just slowly drip from her eyeballs, and the light of the actual dome itself seems to dim very gently to the point where you can hardly see, and you just hear a voice echo out, "Stop asking." The light picks back up again, and she's just kind of looking back at you going, "What's wrong?"
I'm crying into Cricket's back right now.
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Good luck getting sleep tonight.
What's going on?
Ash is just a speechless look on his face.
He's gonna grab
Do
Echo
I-
and be like, move away slightly from the freak.
Do I recognize that voice from the the tentacle thing?
Roll.
Would I recognize the voice?
No, you won't recognise the voice, but if you wanted to see if it compares to the tentacle, I would say roll a... Oh, what would this be?
Just roll the dice.
Ju-
See
yeah,
what happens.
just
Insight.
insight.
Gleaning clues from body language. speech
Yeah.
methods.
Roll an insight check again to see if it is familiar.
Is this for everyone or specific?
Just specific to him, since he's asking to see if it compares.
13.
13. The mannerisms of the speech differ greatly, since one was quite trying to lure you in. This one seems to be a very beware, but very faint similarities seem to connect themselves within your head.
Okay.
Very faint.
Graham, this is the wrong music.
Oops.
Depends on whose perspective you're listening from.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, as you're all coming down from this squoze and into this little dome, what are you all doing?
I'm still
Crying
wondering.
myself to
And
sleep.
Tiara's literally just looking at everyone else like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah.
Like, why are they staring
You're
at me?
you're being kept from a very wide berth, so you've probably got quite a nice little kind of patch of the ground to actually curl up and sleep on.
That's true.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just lay back and
You have it
kinda
cozy.
spread out a little bit. And...
Mm-hmm.
I after a good 30 seconds go by, I'm like, do you not know what just happened?
No, what just happened? You asked me why I talked to myself, and I told you that I just like to get my thoughts out.
You literally, your eyes went all black and your voice got super deep, lower than mine, lower than Dolder's. I don't even know.
She's just looking at you like you're absolutely insane, which is a lot coming from her.
I kind of just like look around. I'm like, come on, people, back me up, but without saying anything.
Dollar will. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I whisper sniffle into Quithus' ear. Should I just kick her out of the hut? I can do that, you know. I could just kick her out.
Dolder will look at Adrian and go, if I say something, it is my fault. Because I am bad guy in this case.
You're always bad guy. It's okay. Do it.
I would say
You probably have some form of possession going on.
Possession?
Yeah, huh?
You have a habit of your eyes going black and a dark voice taking over you. Remember how you filled out exam perfect score?
Yes, because I'm smart.
No, you are not.
Excuse me?
Pocket tomatoes.
Excuse me? AR is getting a little pissed.
Yeah, I mean, you're just having a nice night, and all these people are insulting you and saying nasty things to you.
To be clear, I'm more of like a worried type tone and voice, not
Yeah.
angry.
Dollar's worried too. Worried about fucking villains.
Good comms.
Well,
Dion's worried about a demon in their hut.
Having traveled a little bit longer with Ayara, I think, I'm more concerned about her than I am anything else.
I have been nothing but kind to you all. I offer you my tomatoes. I protect you. I shoot things that you shoot, and now you're just sitting here and yelling at me inside of this tent.
What?
That's not what I meant by asking. I was just curious what was going on. I haven't ever felt threatened from you, just a little freaked out.
So the question is what happens when we continue to ask what is going on and why you appear possessed at times.
Time and place, I think, and this is not it.
You are wanting to bed down in this sardine box with crazy demon.
Have been. I mean,
has she given us any reason before? I haven't, and I've been with her a little longer than you guys.
Ayara storms out of the tent.
Okay.
Good riddance.
Echo is in your arms, Lilith, and as Ayara kind of darts out of the tent, or the hut, sorry, he looks up with like a look of concern and tries to wriggle out your arms and kind of follow Ayara out.
Yeah, I was just about to say I will probably, like I did with Nep, I'll get up and try and follow her.
Okay.
Make sure she's okay, so I just get out of the tent and I just hopefully see her storming off with my dark vision and just shout, Ayara, come back.
Yeah. Echo is just fast on the heels anyway, so you can follow Echo.
Yeah.
Can I just pop my head out of the bubble and try to use persuasion to get her to come back? Just yell out, you know what was out here in the daytime? Do you know what probably will be out here at night? You should probably just come back to the bubble, and we'll deal with this later.
I'm just gonna turn back to Dio and be like, it's fine, I'll go get her.
No, that's the 25 on persuasion. I was using that as an extra persuasion.
Yeah. Ayara, roll. I mean, if you want to try and resist it, you can roll a wisdom saving throw. Or a wisdom check, sorry.
You're being possessed by everybody.
You have to look at this and prove that I am not lying.
Is that natural
20?
Oh my god.
Then, if you wish to continue on and storm off, you're free to.
I am fuming, and AR just shouts over her shoulder, well, according to you, I'm scared of anything out here. She's
Well, then, good luck with that.
Oh
It
god.
would have been cool if you did your deep voice. I'm just kidding. That was an OC.
My internet's going, no.
Oh no.
Goodbye.
That's true. I should have just been like, I'm scarier. AR is not far from the tent. She just got out because she's pissed.
Yeah, you watch as Ayara kind of comes back and tries to put on this kind of gruff exterior that you guys have kind of seen. You just see like a stroppy child at this point. Nothing seems to actually happen. It's like go on.
No, you first.
I was gonna say it's just like when a child kind of pretends to be their mother on the phone to like a school or something, trying to get a day off sick.
I'm just gonna turn to Yara and be like, has no one ever said this to you before about seeing these dark eyes and possessive behavior?
I haven't been around people until I've been forced to be around a lot of you.
I'm laughing. It's the wine. is this like do you not know that you do it? Do you go blank?
I honestly have no idea what you guys are talking about.
So you just think we're just like looking at you in concern this whole time?
Well, people have always looked at me in concern.
Yeah, no wonder.
I just choose not to acknowledge people because they've always thought I was weird.
Welcome to my world.
He says from the tiny hut.
I was because you haven't. I would say like you've probably moved over to this like tree over here, so you're not out of hearing range of the hut, but you're outside of the hut itself.
So I just very quietly hear how Garble goes, "Welcome to my world."
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm just gonna try and get a little bit of insight from AR and be like, so you say you've not been around people, but like, so where did you grow up? Did you not have a family? Did you not have friends that tell you about this?
I mean, I had a butler and a maid who were my friends and my family.
And they never said anything about you having black eyes or...
No, never.
So this must be kind of new then. Is there anything you can think of that you've touched, you've done that's made you feel a bit different and strange or weird?
No, I can't think of anything.
Ayara, I need you to roll another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
Here we go. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, shit.
That's an 11?
Yeah. As you're having this conversation with Lilith and you're trying to kind of claw back over your relax.
Okay.
You're trying to claw back through.
Lilith should be worried.
Yeah. You're clawing back over your memories of what you remember of your childhood, and the more you try and focus, the more they just seem to like slip out of your grasp. You remember having a father, and you remember the workers at the house, but you try and picture the faces, and much like the dream you had a few days previously, it's almost like their features on the face just seem to melt away like candle wax, and you try and remember names, places that you've been to, and the names just seem to just disappear before you can even get them from the tip of your tongue. Almost like something's kind of blocking your memories away from you.
I guess I would sort of relay that in a way to Lilith that like I remember, but I can't really remember.
Like you remember the basics, you just don't remember names or places of where you came from.
So yeah,
So you don't really remember much from your past, theoretically?
Not specifically. It's weird. But no, I remember my dad wasn't ever really around, and he didn't really seem to like me very much.
Did they ever have any sort of possessive, like, did they ever get angry or change demeanor, behavior?
Would AR know that?
Not from what you can remember. You remember having a pretty normal childhood. You know that you lived in a fairly big house. You know that your father made a lot of money, but you don't remember having any weird, creepy stuff in your life. You do remember the first time you heard the voice in your head, though.
I remember what?
The first time you heard the voice.
Oh, right. The first time I heard the voice was shortly after I ran away from home.
Oh. What was the voice kind of saying to you?
Well, I just assumed it was my own thoughts, sort of, but I was running away from home, and it was storming, and I was freezing, and it got really dark, and I went to this area in the forest that had some ruins and stuff, and while I was there, I heard the voice in my head saying that they could help me. And next thing I know, I woke up and it was sunny, and I just assumed I fell asleep and it was a dream.
And you've had the voice since then?
Yeah. Sorry,
yeah.
go ahead.
I was going to say, the voice has kind of popped up occasionally, but for most of the time since that point, it stayed pretty quiet up until the point where an injured Dragonborn appeared on your doorstep. Ajran.
Yeah.
And it told you to go and follow him.
Yeah, I was gonna kill him because he was suffering, and I figured it'd just be easier to get rid of him that way. But a voice I assumed was my conscience, but now I'm not so sure. Told me not to, and then when he got better and said he was leaving, told me to follow him, and then I ended up with y'all.
Wasn't that lucky? So has the voice ever told you to do anything bad? I know it said to save Ajram, but has it ever told you to do anything not right?
I don't think so. DM?
I would say, since you've kind of lived in the wilderness, you probably don't have a real great sense of laws.
Yeah.
As such, so...
Sorry, I was just trying to work out if it was like a good voice, bad voice kind of thing.
Just OOC, or just so you know, Ayara does actually talk to herself, so some of the time she is talking to herself. Because she's been alone for so long.
Yeah.
But
yeah, generally speaking... Go on.
Sorry. I was just going to say, do you have any, control of the voice inside?
No. Like I said, I don't really know. I don't really understand when it's happening. It sounds like my own thoughts to me most of the time. I don't know. Era's getting upset.
It's fine. You don't have to be upset.
Yeah.
And then Echo just kind of crawls into your lap.
Yeah, I was about to say Echo kind of curls up next to Ayara and kind of gives your hand a little lick.
I'm just gonna whisper he likes your tomatoes too.
Good. At least somebody does.
He
looks. I like them.
He looks back at you and kind of gives a head tilt like, do I?
Food. You fucking do now. Take the tomatoes.
Roll a persuasion check.
Who, me?
No, Lilith. Saying you do now.
That would be a 4.
Oh god.
He goes, sniffs one of the tomatoes and just does like a hairball like heh.
Just look at it swallow it. Swallow it now.
She needs a win. Just do it.
Just take one for the team, Echo.
He does the kind of dog thing where he just kind of licks it and just pushes it around on the floor but doesn't actually eat it.
I'm just going to be I swear he does like it. He's probably just really full.
Yeah, just sniffs and nods her head.
Alright.
Gifts.
Oh my god, this is going to be a great one to look back on, Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
Right. But the sun has now completely set this evening. So I don't know if you wish to go and return back into the hut for safety or you're camping outside, but... Or any of you...
Era will go back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, no one means any harm. We're just concerned about you.
They're coming back, act natural.
Cross her arms and she's gonna stomp back in and refuse to look at anyone, and then she gets to the back of the tent and lays down and faces her back to everybody else.
I'll say Ajran doesn't know how to say sorry quite as easily.
Okay.
But he will add his bedroll on top of hers and he'll lay down on the grass.
Okay.
Sweet.
Is anyone keeping watch, or are you staying within the tent and just all getting your heads down?
Yeah, I was gonna say I was because I'm up and I'm awake and I'm probably the one with like who can take the less sleep. I'll stand.
Everyone
stand
else is
guard.
sleeping.
Yeah.
All right, is anyone joining
stand
Lilith,
guard.
or are you leaving the?
I'm gonna take second watch, either one half of the night or whatever.
Okay.
Look, I need some stuff back. Let's talk
I
real.
was gonna say,
So
You could take watches
before
and still
we,
get a long rest. It's just to
Yeah.
keep an eye
okay.
out.
As long as
before we
everybody. Sorry, go ahead.
finally go to sleep, the only one that's down on health is Azran, right?
I think a lot of people
by
are missing a couple.
8.
I'm 2 health points down.
Oh,
Yeah,
how much
same.
HP do we gain for doing a long rest?
Full.
It's
We get
full.
it all back.
You all rest to full, and you get your hit point dice back from the short rests you've taken. It should do it automatically when you do a long rest anyway.
Okay, so we are doing a long rest.
Oh,
Well, wait.
Wait.
It shot my HP back to 48 or 38 apparently, so I gotta fix that.
It's fine.
But
But
it's more because worst case, I do have one of each level of spell slot left, so we can make sure we're at full health by the time we wake up.
No, like the actual D&D Beyond popped my health from 48, and I did a long rest, and it reset my max HP to 38.
Strange.
oh, weird.
Yeah.
Wait, so we aren't long resting?
Well, you were going to get down for a long rest, but until the night is completed, you haven't quite managed to get the full night in yet.
Okay.
That's what the watches are for.
Okay.
Because he doesn't believe in a good night's rest in D&D at all.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
Yes.
Beyond's not concerned. They know nothing can get in the tiny hut, so they're just gonna sleep.
And I was going to say, you are out in the wild now, and things do go bump in the middle of the night. So, first watch, Lilith, roll a perception check.
Just saying, real world
23.
situations.
Hmm?
This doesn't happen that often. She said 23, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, 23. The night's settling in. There's a general kind of awkwardness that kind of lingers in the air, but from the initial kind of ongoings within the tiny hut. But they slowly start to subside as people one by one fall asleep, and you're left alone there watching over the group, looking out into the wilderness. You don't see anything. Eventually, at some point during the night, you kind of give Nep a bit of a nudge to kind of take his watch.
Nep, wake up. It's your turn.
5 more minutes.
Get up.
All right.
Yeah, you just get hit around the back of the head with a kind of a soft kind of bedroll as
An arrow, you're dead.
He took an arrow to a knee.
I could 100% one-shot myself.
Oh yeah, definitely. Jesus Christ. But yeah.
Are we able to see out of the tent?
You can see out of it, yeah.
Yeah.
People can't see in.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say if I have to go outside, I'm gonna roll stealth.
Okay. No, you can look. You can look without outside it. But roll a perception check for me.
That's gonna be a nat 20.
A nat 20, nice.
Plus 5.
Nah, fucking 25. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Your eyes, even though you're a halfling and you have no dark vision, manage to
I have the glasses. It's
magic.
okay.
Yeah, you could just see over to the west, a little bit further away from the actual camp. You do see a bunch of fireflies that kind of lift up from the swamp area, and you do see like rising up and down from the surface of the water occasionally. You do see like the shimmer of some sort of reptilian eyes that seem to kind of stare out and disappear again, and you every now and then you hear like the soft kind of rumble of like some sort of crocodilian. But you're like,
okay.
Dion said we're safe in here. We should be okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch. If it gets closer, then I'm gonna alert people. But
yeah,
since it's staying a little distance away, I'm just gonna keep an eye on it.
Yeah, nah, it doesn't come any closer. It stays within the actual swamp water. So who's taking the third watch? Is anyone, or are you
I can.
Okay. You wake up Garble for
Garble,
the last watch.
do you have night vision, Garble?
Dark vision, 60 feet.
Dark vision, 60 feet. Cool.
All right. Nep kind of gives you a nudge to take the final watch.
And I take my quarterstaff as a walking stick and just keep myself up.
Okie dokie. Roll a perception check.
Oh, I'm also gonna warn Garble about
That'll
the
be
lizard thing
24.
that's over there.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, he gives you a kind of fair warning about the nearby animals that seem to be lurking in the swamp. And what did you say, Rollside?
I rolled a 24.
Yeah. The rest of the evening goes fine. You don't see anything that seems to kind of move. And you just slowly watch as the very faint signs of the sun approaching up on the horizon slowly starts to rise up in the sky. And a new day has come. You all do get the full night's rest. So mark down that you've got the long, the long rest if you haven't already. Monsters.
Whoopsie.
But we'll have our
Did
break.
it.
We'll have our break there. So if anyone wants to try to swap out spell slots or have new spells prepared for the new day, now would be a time to do it.
Okay.
So
Sound good?
we'll have a break and then we'll be back in about 15 minutes. So yeah,
Okie
Burb.
dokie.
burp. See you in a bit.
Sound good.
Is that what you're looking for, Kristen?
Yeah, basically.
Cool.
All right. Has everybody returned?
I think so.
everyone's here quite yet.
I'm here.
So,
back.
Okay.
I've been here the whole time, but I've been eating.
Ah, okay.
Do you two have a hot burrito?
I have naan bread.
That's a type of burrito. I'm kidding.
Somewhat similar ingredient that goes into a burrito in a weird way. Alright. So, the morning slowly begins to rise after your long night's rest within the bubble. Some of you were a little bit still weary of Ayara, who has just blanked the majority of you for the entire evening. But the day's fresh and new and all yours.
Well, I'd quietly ask, has the alarm gone off?
No.
Okay.
I would like to hand Ayara one of the treats that I made over our long rest.
Oh, okay.
I snatch it from his hand and do like a.
Ooh. It's gotta be one of those days.
She's a grudgeful bitch.
Just one of those days.
But thank you.
What are the rest of you doing as you all kind of come to consciousness? By the way, at this time as well, Dion, as you wake up, you just have a couple of moments before the dome kind of just fizzles out.
Yeah, it's got an 8 hours.
Yeah.
So
it fizzles out.
I feel it and I go, don't vanish. Even though it's gonna anyway.
Yeah. Looks impressive.
Mm-hmm. And that's really what it's all about as a bard.
Presentation. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just opening my journal as I wake up and start writing in it.
Okie dokie.
Chowing down on a ration.
Greeting the sun.
Yeah, I'm gonna go off to the some corner and just like I'm gonna eat rations while trying so hard to cast Mage Hand.
Okay, roll another.
Polishing my horn.
Roll another wisdom check
Okay.
with advantage for me.
I rolled 2 5s.
With a total of
So 7.
7. Even with the seeing like Garble kind of demonstrate it, you kind of get the idea that maybe that your two kind of pulls of magic don't quite align, and it doesn't seem to progress any further from what you've managed to do before.
Damn.
So, do you all heading towards the main pathway?
Say so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming the trap is still there, so I'm assuming
The trap's still there, yeah.
It hasn't gone off, right?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
So
as long as I'm within a mile of it, we'll be
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Before we head out, I just want to take a quick glance around the perimeter.
Okay, roll a perception check. You looking for anything in particular?
Just anything fresh or noticeably different. I just, in case his thoughts and my thoughts are basically if they stumbled upon us before the alarm.
Okay. You kind of look around. Nothing seems to be too different. You did kind of come here just as like the sun was setting, so aside from like having a bit more of a visual of the surrounding area, you don't really see anything else that's kind of changed.
Okie doke.
You all gather your things though and start heading towards the road.
I reclaim my backpack from the bag of holding
Yeah.
if AR will allow it.
Good shout. Good shout.
For character fluff, I'm
She'll
gonna
allow
use
it.
the glamour and change my outfit for the day.
What'd you make it look like?
Like this, but blue.
Okay. So okay.
She had that
Oh, nice.
planned.
Very much so.
I've got a whole folder of fucking bard outfits.
Yeah.
Ow!
They're for reference when I was drawing. So.
Okay.
When their clothing changes, I want to just like give a round of applause.
I was gonna say you all do stand there. It's almost like a Cinderella style.
Nah, Sailor Moon.
I was just about to say Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon style. You watch as the outfit magically changes. Jesus Christ. And yeah, they are wearing a very fanciful looking robe with all the bells, whistles, and tassels attached, and a nice long kind of like shoulder cloak that seems to be thrown over the shoulder. Nice burgundy colour.
No, blue.
Okay, blue. Sorry.
Blue.
The one you sent was red. I'm sorry.
I know, but I said it's in blue.
I forgot.
Change the saturation, quick.
Okay, change blue.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just change the color in Photoshop real quick.
Yeah, no. You notice you look down. Oh god, this is burgundy, wrong color. And you wave your hand, and it just magically turns blue.
Ew, gross.
Almost had a fashion disaster there.
Literally. I am red-haired. I can't wear red. It looks weird. Complementary colors.
Right, for sure. But at this point, you all gather your things. Ayara, do you give the bag back?
Yes.
Okay.
Begrudgingly.
Okay, begrudgingly.
Just throw it at him.
Thank you.
Like pulling a rabbit out of a hat, you just see this entire backpack appear out of this backpack, and it's a bit of a strange situation, but it just gets launched at your chest and you catch it. But you all pick up your things, you gather what supplies you've kind of need for the rest of the day, and you start to make your way back to the camp. It is then, Ayara, that you feel a sudden twinge in your head as the alarm spell triggers.
Ayara is a little worried because she's afraid that if she shows that she can hear something, everyone's gonna freak out on her again. So she kind of nudges Ajran and is like, the alarm went off.
Okay. Everybody.
Okay.
She said the alarm went off.
Okay, we gotta fucking move then.
Yeah.
Go.
All right.
And I'll take out
Why
the
not?
map.
Why not?
AR is kind of
Why
muttering
not
like,
ambush them?
now it's fine for me to hear stuff in my head.
Are you all sneaking up to the road, or are you all just kind of darting up there?
I don't know how dense the swamp is. If we could try to make our way down a little bit, like on the side of the road, and then eventually cross into the road, but we should probably just stick to the road.
Well, it sounds like some people didn't want to kill them, so I guess
Listen,
we're trying
killing.
to stay ahead of them.
I mean,
just because they're an opposite party, like fighting and killing an opposite party is not really neutral. That's pretty evil. Like talking in meta OOC.
They stole from our friends and their competition.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I didn't say kill them. I just said let's just take all their shit.
You guys can go ahead, but you won't have the bard and the two clerics with you because the two clerics aren't gonna, and I don't feel like it.
That's
good comms.
Yeah, that's fair.
So what are you doing? Are you sneaking up? Are you walking up casually, or are you beelining? What are you doing?
Keep on marching on.
Well, because we set it up so that it's a little bit down the road, right? So if we kind of double time it, we might still get the head start on them if they're walking at a more casual pace.
Yeah, but the alarm doesn't give you any idea of what pace they're going at.
I mean, that's fair.
And at this point, you're all kind of talking to each other here. They're getting further and further down the road.
We're walking.
Okay.
We didn't stop.
Okay. Well,
we can walk and talk at the same time.
So if you're moving, you're not being stealthy. So, and you're only 100 or so feet away from the road. So I would say...
I don't think I'm nimble enough to sneak.
I'm wearing chainmail. I can
I mean, we could try, but...
You could try, but at this point now, you're going to get the idea as you're walking and you're having this conversation that if anyone was going to hear you, they've heard you. And as you approach the path, you do see... probably about 30 feet down the road from where you are, you do see a group of individuals that are just looking back up at the road as you and noisily all come out bickering from the the side of the trees.
My bickering was OOC, but we can't really retcon that, I guess.
Well, yeah, even still.
I'm gonna nudge Ara and go. You remember that big scary thing that you did to intimidate the kid at the school? Do that to this party. It would be funny.
Aaron glares at Nep.
I want not everyone. Dion, roll a perception check for me.
Oh boy. 18.
18, pretty good.
Yeah.
Your eyes scan over the group. There's 5 individuals that you can see. But one of the individuals that you do see looks familiar. And you see the very large, well-built frame of a certain bagpipe orc that you saw in the Hammer and Tongs on your first day within the city.
OC bagpipe buddy. Where did Sorry, I'm looking for a note.
I could totally picture that being an in-character thing to do.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It's not wrong.
And likewise, he kind of gives a kind of glare over the kind of thing, and he catches eyes with you, and he just kind of waves foolishly like, "Hi."
I'll kind of like, so I'll look and make sure that nobody in my group sees me and do like a little kind of like to the chest, like finger wiggle.
Okay. What the rest of you see is a group of individuals that look like the biggest bunch of misfits you've ever seen in your life.
Mirror.
We're staring in a mirror.
Pretty much. You kind of start having this. You have this kind of sudden reflection of the two groups, and you're like, huh. But there does appear to be a Dragonborn. This one is ever so slightly taller than Ajran and much stockier built, wearing nothing from the waist up.
I thought you were just gonna stop at nothing.
Wearing
like,
nothing. There is a Dragonborn. He is
There's
fully...
a dragon dick.
Sticks out for
Yeah.
Harambe.
There is a very large, well-built red Dragonborn carrying quite a large
Well-built, all right.
great axe.
Would I?
So that's what it calls it.
Would I see this?
Yeah, I mean, as you're all kind of stepping out from the brush at the minute, you're looking at the screen.
Do I recognize it from the farm or the?
No, this individual doesn't look familiar from the people that you've been working with in the mornings.
Oh, okay.
Next to that, you see a much shorter individual. Those of you that went to the Weary Green Thumb with Nep recognise the dwarven individual, but they are very similar to Caden with their look. Very kind of grey, kind of bluish skin with a long white beard. This is a Doragar individual wearing very nicely crafted plate armor that seems to be scuffed very slightly on the like the heart area, almost like something was there and he's kind of scratched it off.
Just clarifying, looks like and not is.
Caden? No, this isn't Caden. Caden was more of a younger kind of a person. This is like, you can see he seems to be very battle hardened, quite an aged dwarf at this point. And then to his right, Garble. You see a human figure that looks very, very familiar to you from the Underdark. The one that you detected some sort of illusion of magic over him. Charles. Then scanning further around to the right, your eyes have to dip down to a very small bird-like creature. Some sort of like small humanoid raven-looking thing.
It's Russell.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
And then, sorry, hang on, I'm getting confused between my characters here. Where'd he at, though? Yeah, sorry, that's all you see at the moment. So there's the human, the Doragar, the Orc Bard, the red dragonborn, and the little bird folk.
Looking at the dwarven plate armor, does it seem like it appears to be like a holy symbol scratched off, or just damage to it?
Roll investigation check, I'd say. You're a little far away, so the DC is going to be a little bit higher.
Well, I rolled an 11, but 12.
It's kind of hard to tell. It seems to be very kind of intently kind of scratched out off the armor. The rest of the armor itself is very pristine, but the actual whatever appeared there before has been meticulously removed.
I guess at that point it would be less so about like seeing if like it has an outline, and more so like if it looks to be a type of armor that that design or layout is something familiar to Elder.
Yeah, no. From that kind of roll, it just looks like a well-crafted piece of armor. But if something was there, it seems to have been meaningfully removed.
Copy that.
But they all just kind of look at you as you all kind of come out of the bush. What are you doing?
Ayara's just like staring at them.
You just having to stare down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wah, wah, wah.
After a tense few moments, the human just kind of coughs and goes, "I take it you're the other team."
I take it you guys are the people who are shitty at stealing.
I take it you're the also people that stole our reward.
You do appear to
rightfully
be taking
claimed
things.
Oh, see what
At least we
reward?
don't steal rewards.
So, from what you know from Marcus said that the reward that you went to go and collect from the Hunters Guild, referring to the disappearing people within the city, that was the job that this group were currently working on. And that is the reason they were taking a few days before they set off south, because they wanted to collect the reward before they gathered supplies to head south. And then you
for the thing we actually killed and they
yes.
didn't? Well, I hear
Sorry
that
we're
comment.
better at killing than you.
Yeah, I'm just like, well, I mean, if you actually found your bounty in enough time, and we just happened to stumble upon it, I think we deserved it more than you did.
Right. Sure. Either way, nice meeting you. And he just turns around and starts walking down south.
Start walking behind him.
Dion nervous grin, and I will start walking as well.
I was like, what do you want us to do, Ram?
It's up to you. It's fucking your decisions.
Well, I can't attack him because people don't want us to.
We're carrying on walking.
Yeah, you're having this very awkward kind of walk. It's like it's kind of them moments where you kind of say bye to the person, you keep walking in the same direction.
I have a question. Sorry,
Go
is
on.
this the same team that also stole from the camp? I feel like I've missed something.
Yes, this is the team.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that because I feel like I've missed something. Probably where I've fallen asleep at some point in this.
No. This was the team that you were tracking, and that they seem to have, after failing to capture the reward for the job they were currently on, decided that since you guys have been hired to go down south as well, they were going to take a more of a direct, quicker approach and take some items and dodge and try and beat you down there.
So much for a quicker approach, I guess.
Sorry, I just thought I missed something because I'd fallen asleep a few times during sessions. So I was like, is this the same group?
Yeah, same group.
Okay.
I just look at Quithus and I motion to bonking in the head and then just making a motion to fall asleep and just point at them.
I just shake my head.
Okay.
I sigh heavily.
I will kind of walk/match pace with the orc bard that I already kind of know.
Okay. He kind of glances down at you and kind of gives you a little kind of bit of a friendly smile.
Hello.
Hi.
I kind of give this whole facade of like, hey, I found I was practicing and I come up with some really cool notes to kind of distract, and I'm like whisper like, are you sure you guys want to do this?
Do what?
I bet it's really dangerous, did Marcus not tell
Oh yeah, we've done our research. Well, Charles has at least, and he seems to be confident that we're going to be okay.
What does Charles know? 'Cause I don't know. I'm pretty nervous.
What do you know?
What do you know?
Not a lot. Gotta admit. I don't know much, and I had to play this, and that's about it. And he just kind of squeezes the bagpipe, and it kind of gives a.
Feel that?
Yeah, Charles at this point, when he hears that the sound, just kind of glances back and gives like a glare at the orc.
I also love that this is like the bard in their group is like the dumb one, and the bard in our group is
the smart
not dumb.
one. Yeah.
So I will basically kind of regale a story of a terrifying necromancer and undead creatures, all these spooky things that are probably awaiting in the keep.
Do you whisper this, or do you say it kind of
Yeah, I'm
aloud?
kind of like keeping it under my breath.
Okay.
It doesn't even need to be real, just really fanciful.
Yeah. I'm just thinking more of a. Trying to keep it quiet. Let's see. Just roll a sleight of hand, I'm guessing?
Sleight of throat?
Yeah, just trying to.
We all know that's an extreme skill for Dion.
That's a 23 on a sleight of throat.
Called it.
Sleight of throat, okay.
Lots of practice.
Gag reflex.
Oh, God. Yeah, you're probably going to succeed with that. Oh, yeah, natural one. Cool. Yep. Yeah, you feel pretty confident that your little conversation with the bard has been going unnoticed from the rest.
Okay. So OOC, I'm basically trying to like sow the
Psych him
seeds of
out.
doubt in the bard and try to get him to convince the rest of the party to turn back.
Okay.
Even though I don't know if that'll really work, and then I'll just finish it and whisper like, I consider you a pretty good friend because of our little battle of the bands. I don't want you getting hurt.
Oh, really? We already met once.
But you're really good at the bagpipes.
Oh, you're really good at what the lute too. Is really impressive.
Thanks. And I feel like talent like ours shouldn't go to waste by dying in a fucking dingy dungeon.
Oh, we've done dungeons before. We're pretty. We're quite strong, to be honest. And he kind of flexes his muscles, and for a bard, he's pretty hench. I mean, he's an orc anyway, so he's quite tall and well built.
Oh.
You can kind of get the idea that he's quite brawny, but there's not much brains.
I mean, yeah, orc. Well, if that's my attempt at trying to convince them to turn around.
Right.
But other than that, I'll just keep, mild conversation, but also keeping an eye on my party.
Okay. As you kind of turn back to the party, roll a perception check.
They're all dead. Is 16?
Yeah, no, yeah. The party seems fine.
Okay.
Anyone else want to do anything as you kind of having this like long awkward walk down the road?
I think you know exactly what I want.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for shinies on these people.
Are you like going up and actually sneaking up and taking a close look as their backs are turned, or are you just kind of giving a quick glance over them?
I'm gonna get closer, but I'm not necessarily being stealthy about it.
Okay, so you're more of a just kind of wandering up and kind of giving a wandering eye more than a wandering finger into the coin purses and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so make
I'm
make an investigation check as you're kind of giving a look over them.
Yikes. 9.
9. I mean, they're wearing pretty much similar stuff to the stuff that you guys are wearing, so. Other than that, you don't see anything in particular that seems to be of any value or worth.
Have I spotted these guys as coin purses though?
With that roll, no. They're all wearing quite.
Damn.
They're all a number of them are wearing kind of these kind of cloaks that are kind of tied round, and they're kind of covering any like weapons or purses that seem to be attached around there at the waist.
All right. No, guys, the stealing isn't happening yet. It would be way too obvious right now.
Are you saying this OC or in character?
The ceiling?
The stealing.
I think he's reacting to our gifts.
No, of course I'm not saying that in character.
Okay.
God, no.
Listen, we can't be 100% sure. There has been some questions.
There's been moments. There's been moments.
He's learned a little bit, okay?
Baby steps.
Character growth.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still gonna steal, but...
Flick you back over here so you kind of get an idea of the map again. Boom. As this kind of long, awkward kind of walk kind of takes place, occasionally you do get the odd kind of sideways glance that kind of peers back over your shoulder, and the human kind of gives you a look over Lilith, and he kind of slows down a little bit to kind of keep pace with you. I take it you're Eli's sister or some sort of relative, given the hair. Lilith, you there?
I wasn't, but yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
What did you? Sorry, I wasn't here. What did you say?
I said that the human seems to look at you and kind of slow down to match pace with you, and kind of walks behind you. Walks beside you, and says, "I take it you're Eli's relative of some sort, given the very unique hairstyle."
He's my brother.
First off, I know that there may be a little bit of a tension between us, since I gather you've been tracking us not only for the whole quest from Marcus, but the incident in the Underdark.
Yeah. Yeah, you stole from his camp, so why wouldn't we come after you?
We're a bit of a tight-knit bunch, and it kind of pissed us off that the job that we've been working on so hard for the past couple of weeks, actually, was kind of pulled from under our noses at the last moment, considering we were so close. So when we got told by Marcus that he'd hired another team and that there was extra incentives riding on it, it kind of put us in a bit of a tight spot, and we made a tough decision. Rest assured, though, once the quest is done and we return back all the items that we have taken, minus a few things that we obviously can't give back, will be returned.
Why don't I believe you?
Oh, that's your own prerogative if you believe me or not.
You can do insight checks, by the way. You can do insight checks.
You can do an insight check if you want to see if you believe him or not.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'm sorry, I'm completely lost. I think I've fallen asleep, like, in parts, so I'm kind of lost. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, from what you know, Marcus had hired another team before you guys showed up to go down to Darkfen. He then hired you as like a competitive team to go down. However, at some point, when you went down to the Underdark, you saw this other team sneak off into the wilderness after stealing some supplies. And now it turns out after that the job they were currently on was trying to gain some monetary coin in order to buy supplies for this trip. But since you guys took that reward, they had to find other means of being prepared for this one. And that's why they stole the supplies from Eli.
Okay.
But if you want to see roll an insight check to see whether he's telling the truth about returning them, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'll do that. 13.
13. He's kind of hard to read. There's this, like, as you kind of give him a good look over now that he's kind of standing to the side of you, you can see like he's kind of got like he's mid-20s, roughly about the same age as Marcus from what you can tell just from a quick glance. He's got black hair, he's got very piercing kind of blue eyes that seem to almost kind of like have some sort of like magically kind of glow to them. But overall it's kind of hard to tell whether he's being truthful or not.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask him how he kind of got hired by Marcus.
Oh, me and Marcus kind of attended the academy together.
Okay.
We were both students within the academy, and we both graduated. He became the headmaster, and I kind of joined this lot. And he kind of motions to the people within his kind of party.
And so none of you knew each other.
Oh no, these are
before?
a lot of these people are my childhood friends, to be honest. When it got to the point when I was near graduation, they all came to Vidal to kind of celebrate with me, and after I graduated, we decided to kind of form this little group and start earning some gold.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really know where to go from this one. I'm not gonna lie.
You don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, if you just wanna find out what everyone else is doing, because I'm just trying to catch up.
Okay. What is the rest of you doing at this point?
Am I able to do a ritual detect magic without them noticing?
What are the things that are needed for that?
It's verbal and somatic, but basically it could just be me just looking like I'm muttering to myself or whistling or something, I guess.
Roll a sleight of hand to see if you can just kind of avoid that.
Mm, 11.
I mean, from the spells that you kind of have to cast, you kind of know what you need to do. You can attempt to try and do it.
How is the group composition right now? Is it like we're really close to each other, or are we like a few meters apart?
At this point, a few of the individuals from the other party are further ahead. I would say Dion, Lilith, the one that you know as Charles, and the orc are kind of like on the in-between, and the rest of you are about 20 or so feet back.
Then I'd like to stand behind Azran and do the detect magic.
Okay. So you start casting that at this point. Hang on, let me just give you a bit of an idea of the layout while I go on to here. E. Uh-oh.
Oh.
All these things I've got to put in. Right, so where's Lilith? Lilith's there. For the moment, we'll use... that guy. Can't actually put the real one in. Because reasons. And I would say that you guys are all at this point, round about there. There you go. I think that's everyone. Yep.
I love the
Shut up. The cartoon version.
what is it called when you have the cops? They do a sketch based on a witness description.
Yeah.
My mind is blanking. I'm a true crime nerd. I should know this.
Yeah.
That was just a police sketch.
Yeah,
just
basically.
Just a police sketch.
Name for it, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking here with
that dude, Charles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
According to a witness report, he looked like this.
But yeah, that's the general layout. So you begin casting that. What are you looking for?
Charles specifically.
Okay. And this is the detect magic, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Garble said he was behind me. I don't know if it matters.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, anything that could like block their vision of what I'm doing, just kind of.
Okay. As you begin casting the spell, you hear a faint click behind you. And another individual whispers into your ear, "What are you doing?"
This is a dangerous road. We have to make sure that we're not in any danger. I did not know what.
He goes, "Likewise."
You're thinking exactly the same thing as I am. So what are you doing there?
I'm making sure no one from behind stabs us in the back.
So why are you surprised that I'm doing the same?
Oh, I'm not surprised. I was expecting this. Hence why I was back here. And you do feel the slight kind of sensation of like a blade being held to the back of your suit.
I cast message.
Okay.
And I do that directly to Quithus.
I mean, I would generally say that since you're all in quite close proximity, that the rest of you do all of a sudden realise that some sneaking individual was following you from behind.
How much is he paying you guys?
We haven't done the mission yet.
How much did he offer?
Enough to hire our interests. I mean, who are you talking to at this point?
I'm just talking to the group.
Just in group. The one that's actually answering you is Charles, who's kind of looking back over his shoulder. Me and Marcus have similar goals.
At this point, I'm getting impatient and irritated, so he's kind of like being very nonchalant about it.
Yeah. Charles kind of leans back and kind of shouts to you. Me and Marcus go way back, and our goals have similar ends, so whatever he offers is an added bonus to what we need.
We care more about information right now, and
likewise.
If I give you 100 gold just to fuck off, how would that sound?
He just laughs at you.
Because you actually owe him for those supplies you stole, since he's reimbursing Eli's band.
I don't owe Marcus anything.
You will, I'm sure. Doesn't seem the type to forget.
Well, I do remember us stealing them from Eli not Marcus.
And Marcus is reimbursing them.
Their items will be returned on our return. In the meantime, I think that you guys have kicked up enough stink with the temple attack that a few individuals living beneath the city are the least of the Arcane Order's worries. I'm sure Eli and his little band of renegades, and he kind of gives a little chuckle as he says the word renegades, will have no issues in this brief time that we're going to be gone.
Uh-oh, see, this guy's kind of a dick. Maybe we should just knock him out and leave him in the woods.
Oh, see, I'm more on board with that plan all the time.
See, I'd like to burn them, but I have a knife on my back.
What are you all doing?
I'm gonna stop dead in my tracks and wait for everybody to pass me. And then
Does Dion notice any of all this happening while Nep is doing that?
I would say at this point, as you're all having this very awkward kind of walk down the road, that you're all keeping a quite close eye out on everybody. Eyes are all darting in all directions. It's like a Mexican standoff, but you're on a conveyor belt. What are you doing though when you're stood still, or what you're trying to do?
I just stand still and pretend like nothing's wrong, and wait for everybody to pass me.
Okay, you stand still for a while, and then you feel a hand just kind of push you in the back and just kind of keep moving you forward.
I'm gonna grab my dagger and say, "Let go."
Keep walking.
I turn to look.
Is this the active layout of right now?
I would say so, unless anyone had any other directions they wanted to kind of head.
There was the gentleman in the back grabbing Nep.
He just kind of puts a hand on his back since Nep's kind of stopped and is just kind of making him kind of keep march with everyone else, so that he doesn't kind of drift too far behind and dart from sight.
Honestly, it was either this or run straight into the forest. It was a hard decision.
Charles kind of looks behind and just kind of sighs and just says, "Look, I get this is a bit of a tense situation and that we are competing for the same kind of goal, but there's no reason for this to get messy."
Do I hear that / know what's going on behind me?
I would say at this point you turn around and you do. Anyone that actually turns around to see what Charles is looking at, you turn around and see a heavily kind of leather armored individual with a hood up, and he is wearing a very almost creepy looking mask. It's almost haunting. It's got no emotions to it, but it's just kind of covering his entire face, and you just see the very faint wisps of white hair that kind of dingles down from the top of the mask.
Okay.
You let go of the halfling now.
These are some pretty big actions for a group that's quote unquote looking for no trouble.
We haven't stabbed anyone, we haven't shot anyone. And as you kind of as Quithis kind of looks back and kind of says, "Let go of the halfling now," the individual in the mask kind of looks at Charles and just kind of slowly puts his hand up off his back and shows like a fine.
As soon as he lets go of me, I'm just gonna walk side by side with him.
Okay.
Does anybody in front of me look like they're readying like a weapon, or they have their like ready to draw or anything like that?
No. They all just seem to be nonchalantly just walking down, trying to diffuse the situation, but they are kind of giving sideways glances, but no one's actually reaching for any weapons.
Pretty much assuming that they're doing the same thing we are, and everyone's just kind of like half ready.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's just a very tense situation as two competitors are walking down the same path. Go on, what are you doing?
Can I see the guy who has a knife to Garble's back? Can I see the knife or no?
You can see, as you kind of pull to the side, you can see the blade. The individual is actually quite a bit taller than you, by the way, as well. Seems to be about 6 foot, so you haven't to that.
Well, everybody's taller than me. This doesn't intimidate me at this point.
Accurate. Well, actually, having said that, you do see the bird individual in the front, and they are noticeably different in the newcomers that are coming around, and you just see this kind of like very excitable bird that just seems to be kind of really kind of shifting from one person to the other, not knowing who to focus on, but it's just making all sorts of weird noises. Almost sounds like dozens of different people just saying hello, hi, hi, hello, hello, hi.
Feeling the blade in my back, I just twist my head just slightly, and I say in a very serious voice, I have 4 words to you. Don't scratch the suit.
Then keep walking and your suit will be fine. It is nice, by the way. And the blade,
keep it nice.
The blade itself, you do feel kind of eases off your back a little bit. He seems to be kind of following the human's orders.
He needs a blade in his back as much as you need my hammer in yours.
Listen. As the boss said...
I'm listening.
As the boss said, there's no need for things to get bloody.
Right, so put your dagger away.
Stop trying. He kind of... He doesn't really kind of forcefully nudge Net, but he just kind of gives him a bit of a prod and says, stop trying to sneak off.
You need to stop trying to give orders where you have no authority.
I cast command on him. Leave.
I'm gonna...
Okay.
When I...
16 wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
When he does that, I nervously strum at my lute, but also it's like sleight of hand ready a spell.
Hang on a second. Shit's just got real.
Shit's going down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna look over to the guy that I'm walking next to and go, there's one thing you don't want to do in this world, and that's piss off the dwarf.
So, sorry, what was it? 16, did you say?
Yes.
Ooh. You begin to speak the words, and you know the magical spell. The words leave your lips, but the magic starts to build up and then it just dissipates instantly. And Charles just looks back at you and tuts. We really don't want this to get messy, do we?
It seems like half of us are more committed to that than the other.
Sorry?
Seems like some of us are more committed to that than the rest.
Like I said, we aren't attacking any of you, we're just taking a walk. It was you that came bumbling out of the woods and came to us.
And it's you that came to us with blades drawn.
We don't like people sneaking behind us.
To be put away. Which is what you're doing to us. We don't like that any more than you do.
Tell you what, how about you sit here, wait for a good hour, and we'll disappear down the road.
Or how about you get fucked and you sit down and wait while we continue our march, since we are already beating you in every other sense of the word.
Hear, hear.
He's got a point.
At this point, the 3 individuals at the front just stop, and the Red Dragonborn just kind of turns around, and he is reaching for his weapon.
Would you have even gotten this far without resorting to petty thievery?
Do you know what's really weird?
What's really weird?
Seems that you've made some very good progress recently. Did you get a magical little trip from a Mr. Headmaster? Now it goes quiet.
Because none of us understand.
Even if we did?
You got a teleportation from Marcus.
What would that change?
Oh, okay.
What, are you upset that your friend helped us out a little bit?
No, you just...
He has more faith in us than he does in you.
The Dragonborn...
He hired us because he doesn't trust you.
Oh, he trusts us. We've done jobs for him before. He just wants better results, and by hiring more people, he thinks that
yeah, sure,
more results.
Yeah, because he thinks he needs a second group to do the same exact thing. That's a lot of trust, sure.
He just likes to make things interesting.
I mean, so do I, but I usually keep it to at least one room with a few people. Not this.
The bird in front of you just kind of goes like, brrr.
So what would you suggest? We all walk happily to Darkfen, and then what? We all arrive, and what's the next step?
We all get murdered by the same zombies.
Actually, as you're all having this kind of now heated kind of conversation, Lilith and Quithis, you do notice some kind of shadowy kind of things moving around in the tree line to either side of you.
The trees.
Everyone else just kind of alert. The individual that was next to you, Nep, has vanished. Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. Oh, God.
Which one?
There's so many to choose from.
So much for
Ganesh. Oh, gods.
Oh, there's only one.
Oh, my God.
Nylea.
The Lord of the North Wind.
Nylea.
Jesus God. I'd like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Ah, dang it.
Are you ready?
I'm ready now, yeah. I had to load it up. I was like, oh, shit.
Hey, I got a decent roll.
Hey.
Nice.
That makes one of us.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
Oh, by the way, Ram, I have my 3 daggers as my attuned weapons to the belt. The dagger of venom and 2 regular daggers.
Yep, no worries.
Just so there's no confusion on
So, for you
what's
there.
attuned to it.
She's muted.
Before this fight, though, I really need to pee. I'll be gone for 2.3 seconds.
Starting the timer.
I'll have to roll initiative for her while she's gone. Beep, beep, beep.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Roll initiative for me.
Nine.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So. Whew. As you're all kind of now very aware of the tree lines around you, you start to see a bunch of 4-legged individuals slowly start to prowl out of the brush. Oh God, I'm not bothering turning all these.
Some of them are moonwalking out of the forest.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, sorry. Nope, not that one. That one. That one. That one.
I'm back.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, should have counted these beforehand. 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Don't mind the red beam, just
just swirling
out.
round.
Garble, I love you. You're the best.
Okay, right. So, do these have names? Oh, they don't have names. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
You haven't named your puppies?
Look.
You're a terrible DM.
Wolf B.
West, northwest, northeast, east.
Wolf C.
Random syllables A and B.
Wolf D. Oh god, not just D.
I'm not going up against Wolf D.
You have to. For the good of the land.
Wolf E.
Wolfie.
See, on the other hand.
Wolf.
Wally.
Fuck's sake. Is this one named Wolf? Okay. Alright, so. Oh god, they're not named. Why are they not named?
Because you fucked up.
You done goofed, Aaron.
Oh, right. I think I've got a rough idea of what the fucking names are. So, as your eyes are all kind of cast out from the edge of the forest, you do see a bunch of four-legged direwolves all kind of slowly start to creep in towards this group.
Puppies.
They're four-legged direwolves.
Yeah, they're.
Was the three-legged or five?
Roll a perception check.
One of them might be a five-legged, if you know what I mean.
Pretty sure Wolf D is a five-legged.
I'll roll a perception check, if you wish.
It ain't the white one.
No. That's racist. That's only a 14 perception check, so I really don't care.
Yeah, no.
I think I've seen a meme about this.
Oh my god, why does this not work? Fuck's sake. Anyway.
There you go, Garble.
Yeah, kinda.
The first wolf goes up to the little birdie. Ugh, it hits.
Oh, I thought you it walked up and started talking, and I'm like, these motherfuckers. I know I'm not a barbarian, but I'd like to rage.
That would be impressive. So birdie takes ooh. Ooh, that hurts.
Ooh, how do I remove it?
Oh god, what have you done?
Click on it and press delete.
There you go.
So we see Garble's character vanish from existence.
Yeah. You watch the first wolf kind of come charging out of the forest and see the tasty little bird snack run up and chomp down onto its little feathered arm. Next up, number C. This one goes running up to Garble. Takes a chomp at you. That is a... Ooh, I believe this doesn't actually hit you for the first time. Does a 13 hit?
No!
Holy shit!
Hey, it's a celebration!
Yay!
You see a wolf come bounding out of the thing and try and snap you on the arm, but you're like, must protect the suit.
I do one of those moves that the mask doesn't just woo! Just my arm just.
Yeah, so it just stands there snarling at you as it readies for another attack. Dulda, you're up.
Up, you say? Well, shite. Quick glance at the tactical outlay, that flanks cover. Shiza. Actually, what we will do a quick stop by here. We will cast Shield of Faith on. No, it's actually not a touch, so I don't need to do that. Go here. As we pass by, I will throw out Shield of Faith on Nep. +2 bonus for AC.
Toit.
And beyond that, that is a bonus action, so I will smack the wolf in the face.
Go for it. I would say your passive perception is quite good as well, so as you actually approach this wolf, you do notice some strange markings on it, almost as if like its flesh has been slightly eroded away, and it does look quite undeadish.
Sacred Flame it is. We'll find that first.
Oh.
Because you know what? We need a ram to get his nat 20s out of the way.
Heard.
So Dex 16.
Dex 16 on Wolf. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Did you really have to sing it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how you say the alphabet.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, what do you do?
Dolda! That's a 7.
No. No, impossible.
Alright, we're all gonna die.
Soph was
CPK
early,
right
and
here.
Dolder also landed a Sacred Flame at the same times.
That's
Yep.
5 radiant damage.
Okay. Boom.
Turn.
That's your turn.
Yeah, that is my bonus action, my action, and my move.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Ayara.
Okay, I'm going to turn around and hit the white wolf that's on Garble with
Okie dokie.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
But instead of the +4 modifier, I'm going to repel it 10 feet back
Nice.
if it hits.
Good, good, good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I get 2 beams.
Yep.
So actually 1 beam I'm going to use
to
the
push.
+4. Yeah.
Yep.
And the other okay. So
Okay. Roll to hit. So roll to see if you hit it first.
13 to hit.
You try and shoot, but the wolf just kind of ducks out of the way and it misses.
Okay. Can I try? Oh, that's it because it's 2 beams. Okay. It's not like I get to try twice.
2 beams. You use 2 Eldritch Blasts, right?
Oh, I do.
Mhm.
So 2 different hits. Okay.
2 different hits, yeah.
Okay. On this one, can I just do the repelling blast and then? Okay. So
roll to see if you hit first.
17, but +7, so
Yeah,
it's 24.
that hits.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna do a 1d10 because that.
So you don't do the
takes away
extra
the
damage,
4.
but you're pushing it away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, a 1. But I pushed it away.
What the damage?
1 damage. I knocked off one of his whiskers.
So it's 10 feet, did you say?
10 feet.
Alright, so it just goes, but, and it just kind of looks at you kind of confused, but then snarls again.
Did this bitch just?
You pissed him off.
This one is going to come bounding over and go there.
Whoa.
Oh god, the fact that this doesn't work, god damn it. My immersion. Nep does a 17 hit.
Oh, Nep, you fucked.
I don't want to talk about it.
Keep in mind
You have, I was going to say you've been
+2
given
AC.
the shield.
Yeah, I know.
So it still hits.
It still hits, yeah.
Okay.
I tried.
Thank you, I appreciate
You take 9 points of piercing damage as the jaws of the large direwolf pierce down on top of you, and I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
it. 8.
This large wolf comes bounding out, clamps down on your arm, and under the sheer weight of the beast, you do actually get knocked prone.
Alright.
But that's its turn. Dion, you're up.
Okay, could have been worse.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to. I guess for now, I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on this wolf that's right here in front of me because I don't want it to come after me.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs to make a Wisdom 15 saving throw.
Okie dokie. Is it Wisdom, yeah?
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 11.
Yay! It takes 8 psychic damage and has a disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay.
And then for a I'm trying to think for a bonus action. Shoot. I'm gonna use. I'm trying to debate between inspiration and unsettling words. It's
a toss up.
Yeah, I know, honestly. Since this one is already attacking Nep, I'm just going to use unsettling words on that to give it a disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay.
For 7, so it's got a -7 for its next.
Damn.
I think it's next saving throw.
Next save.
Yeah.
On fucking Wolf. What the fucking Wolf is this one? G. Wolf G. Next save -7.
Gee willikers, Wolfman.
And that'll be my attack.
Okie dokie. That brings us to oh god, A B C D.
Which one of your thousands of NPCs?
Fucking, I have so many things to kind of go through. This wolf is going to go charging up and attack you, Quithus.
Oh goody.
Yes.
Rapture.
Wait.
Good luck.
Whoa.
Nat 20.
No.
Someone just had to Bowser it yet again.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
No, I think you're okay. It's 13.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's just gnashing at the shield and just you're blocking it very well. Next up is this one, which I think is the one that is in front of you, Senor Dulder.
Is it gonna run past me and try to go out someone else?
No, it's gonna actually try and hit you.
Good.
Oh god, for fuck's sake, does a 12 hit?
No, sorry.
Then no.
Sorry.
Yeah, that brings us to
Are any of the other people fighting?
They rolled fucking awful on initiatives, believe it or not.
Oh, okay. I just wanted.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that.
Super sus.
Do you know
but Kenku got attacked.
Yeah. The highest roll of their entire party was a 9.
Jesus.
Now we know why Marcus called on us to do shit.
Right? Jesus.
Hey, the fight isn't over yet. You don't know what they can do. These are my people.
Well, I know what they can't do.
I heard that coming.
ABC. Wait, what? Yeah, sorry. That's AJ's turn. Hey, Shane, what are you doing?
I'm thinking. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna run up to the one attacking Nip.
Okie dokie.
And swing my warhammer.
I just imagined him turning that slow in character.
14.
14 just hits.
Sweet. 8.
8 points of damage. Nice. You attacking again?
Yeah, I was gonna. My breath weapon counts as an attack, so I think I can use that like in the same action, but I don't want to hit anybody on accident.
Is that a bonus? Or is it an action?
No, it says it's an action.
I'll let you do it.
I know, but I don't want to hit like Dolder or anything.
Well, if you aim it towards the trees, you're going to hit no one.
He's got a thick head. He'll be okay.
Yeah.
I want to hit more than one wolf.
Yeah, that one would be a little bit more of a tricky.
Can you aim it towards the other wolf, maybe, and do it that way?
You'd have to probably...
I put myself in the middle, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah.
Honestly, how much did you use? You might be able to shimmy around the wolf without losing. I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, if he shimmies around Nep, though, he might get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I rolled an 11 for my second hit.
Unfortunately, that misses.
As my bonus action, we'll go into my Dragon's Fury.
Oh, shit. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Oh no, too bigger than
You
that.
like making circles?
I'm trying to plan ahead.
I'm just curious.
I'm trying to be prepared.
Yeah,
The rest of the
nice.
party appreciates it.
Planning. Right, Garble,
Also trying to make sure I don't hit all you fuckers that are standing in my way.
And the rest of the party appreciates it.
I can agree to half that sentence.
As a recovering sorcerer who blew everything up, I can agree. Maybe that's a good idea.
What are you doing, Garble?
Oh, is it me?
Yep.
Then let me just ask everyone in advance. I'm terribly sorry for what's going to happen. First of all, I'm going to twin a spell.
Okay.
Ooh.
And it's going to be my 3rd level fireball.
Ooh.
Okay.
Healbot stands to attention.
Let's first make a... So we're around here.
Kinara dropped to the ground. Although I might be safe.
You don't know yet. You don't know where he's putting it yet.
I know.
Right, you'd be fine.
Nah, I'll...
Just
If you
remember,
were a little bit farther up, you'd
Crap.
be fine.
I pushed it away from you.
Isn't fireball like a decent distance to cast?
There we go. That should be
There
good.
you go. Yeah.
That's the first one, though.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh god.
You cast 2 in the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
So yeah,
There you go.
the only one with collateral damage is gonna be
No, north one
No,
square.
put it back like 1 square.
Or back a square, yeah.
But
Go east one square.
okay.
Put it back 1 square. I'm pretty sure it'll still hit those 2 wolves.
He wants to get all 3.
Ah.
See, I won't hit the one that's just down there.
That's fine. Just do it. Do it.
Do it.
Oh my god. Oh, the dex saves I'm gonna have to fucking make. Jesus Christ.
Elves are crossing their fingers.
Oh. What are you doing?
Golder's
There we
gonna
go.
be in
There
the
we go.
flames like.
Okay.
Maybe Dolder will get lucky on a reflex save.
So these are dexterity saving throws, yes?
Dexterity saving throw of 15, correct.
Okay.
And it's only 1 single spell slot I use for this, but it's gonna be a couple of sorcerer slots.
Well, I do have 58 health for a reason. Let's do
yeah,
this.
well,
So let's see.
we'll go through this first. So, first dexterity saving throw is a 2. That is not going to fucking work. So, that's Mr. Wolf up here. That's fail. Second one is the dwarf. Or, where is he?
Don't singe the dwarf's armor. We need it.
That is an 18. So I take it that saves.
It's gonna be half damage.
Yeah.
You better start writing this down, Garble.
Oh, I'm right. Shit.
I'm
I'm
writing
just gonna
it.
say what the damage is, and then whoever gets affected is gonna take some notes. And...
Right. The Dragonborn. That's a 9. Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? The poor little...
Did apologize in advance.
The poor little... Kenku. That's a 10 on that one, so I'll take it that's a fail. Oh, this is not good. Another wolf. God damn it. Oh, that's a natural 19, so that's a 22, so I'll take it that saves. Which wolf was that? Oh, it was Wolf D. Of course, Wolf D saves. Oh my god.
That 5th leg helps.
Yeah, it really does help. Wolf E is dex save. That's a natural 20. That definitely saves. Wolf E. Then we've got Wolf G. Dex save. Oh, fucking 2.
What about the OG?
Oh my god. Wolf G. Wolf H. Dolder, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as well while you're in there.
I was just waiting to see if you were gonna remember me.
Oh no, I'm just working my way down the fucking map because there's this many fucking things.
That's a 2.
Oh, just you wait. I have more surprises.
Oh, don't worry, I've got a surprise in line for you as well. So I think that's everyone.
Alright, so let's roll damage and see who gets what.
Hang on a second. Let me just double check. Yep.
Question: how my thing froze? How do I get rid of these circles?
So I think the circles are from other players. I don't think you
Yeah,
can
the red ones are mine. I gotta delete them.
I don't know
the green ones. The green ones are me. It crashed.
Just hold your mouse and hit delete over the square in the middle.
Yeah, just click on
it. For me, it helped by clicking the thing and then pressing delete.
I am. It's not letting me.
Yeah, I had to hover my mouse. It didn't work if I clicked it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't like me. It keeps crashing.
Anyway, so ready for damage?
I'm ready for the damage, but also as you reach in to the magical well within you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh god, this is interesting.
Oh,
no. Oh my.
What have you done?
Oh my god, this is fucking carnage. What have you done? Oh fucking hell. Everyone.
Just let it happen.
Everyone within 30 feet of you just suddenly vanishes.
Son of
a... What?
Everyone just disappears.
What?
You just all disappear from each other's view.
Mass invisibility?
Pretty much.
There you go, Ram.
Thank you very much. Oh, I know, it's on. Dion's just out of the range. Poof.
Ooh! Wait, no! Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know.
Well. So, damage ready?
Yep, damage ready.
I'm getting ready.
8d6.
Go for it, roll damage. Jesus
31.
Christ. 31 damage on a fail.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, okay.
How much? 38?
31.
31.
Love it.
On a fail?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's the full.
That's the full damage.
Oh, on a fail.
Fireball.
Okay, got it.
Whoosh.
Wolf. Hey. The Dragonborn takes half damage because it's red and it's resistant to fire. Wherever
Must be nice.
So that's 15 points of damage.
One day we'll fight a lightning monster.
One day. Ooh. Yeah, they're not invisible. You watch as the small little bird Kenku just flops to the floor, unconscious.
Oh, rip.
The one that was so excited to see all these new people. Oh, where's the fucking unconscious one? Okay, I'll do prone. There we go.
Silenced.
Kenku, Wolf G. 31. Damn it, Jesus Christ, you did so much fucking carnage here. Fucking sorcerers, man. Fuck you guys. He takes 15. This is why I try and keep. This is why I try my best to keep the fucking mobs in a small group, because this man is fucking carnage. Okay, so 2 fireballs go blasting out. You feel a magical pulse emanate from within your body, and everyone within a 30-foot radius of you just disappears from view. The rest of you, you're still standing in the area you were standing in before, but you're completely invisible. That was...
I am wondering, though, since I did at least attempt to cast the whole ritual detect magic from earlier, can I see them since they didn't cast invisibility on their own? It's like a magical effect on them due to me, right?
You attempted
Am I not able to like see?
You attempted to cast it, but you were interrupted and prevented from completing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, plus I don't know if you need to actually have it see invisibility, the spell, or...
Not really, no. But
No?
it's not like it was an actual spell cast by someone.
Yeah.
It's like an effect, right?
But that was one fucking hell of a round.
No, it's not done yet.
What are you? What else? Jesus, what else are you doing?
In addition to twinning a spell, I have Quicken Spell, which I'm gonna cast, which is gonna cost my last 2 sorcery points.
Could you
And
at
with
least
that,
make me invisible so that I'm not in a group full of enemies, being the only one still visible?
with that, I am casting my 3rd level Magic Missile.
Okay.
Which is gonna be making 5 darts of magic, and so I gotta pick a target, right? I can't like pick an area.
No, you gotta pick an actual target to hit, and it automatically hits
Actual
with a magic
target.
missile.
Well, there's a couple of targets right up in there into the north. 2 wolves and 3, although one of them is unconscious, that I'm gonna be picking. So all of them, well, this, where is it?
Okay.
Is Garble going rogue?
You all are because you're invisible.
Every single one of them up there are gonna get hit.
Okay.
Good comms.
Roll damage.
You know.
So first one gets a 2.
Just roll 1 damage, just so that I can just spread it out between all of them.
Okay, so
what is it? So it's the same damage hitting all of them. It just makes things easier instead of rolling different times because I need to speed through this.
Sorry, what? What?
Just roll damage once, and I'll apply it to each of them.
Instead of you rolling the damage individually.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this through because this round's taking a while, so I'm trying to get through this. So roll damage once. Whatever you rolled, I'll add that damage to each of the individuals.
Well, I just rolled once and it became a 3.
Okay, so 3 points of damage to each of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Still a fucking really good round of fucking combat, though. Holy shit.
Damn.
So 3... Three. And the poor little unconscious birdie takes 3 points of damage. That's just an instant. That's 1 fail.
I know.
Death save.
And with that, I remove my circle.
And then
it's looking real empty.
And then the last roll, D. Oh god. Why did I do this combat right towards the end of the fucking session? Alright, cool. As you cast the spell and it disperses from you, you instantly feel yourself become visible again.
And with that, I take a little courtesy bow.
Okay. You monster. Okay. Quithus, it's your turn.
Dion panics.
Am I still invisible?
You're still invisible.
And the wolves are invisible?
And the wolves are around. The wolf that was in front of you has just disappeared from view.
Jesus Christ. Where am I?
You're currently stood there. Roughly.
Where am I?
Where am I? Yeah, you're there.
Well, I guess I'm gonna run to this wolf that I can see. And
Okay.
Fight it.
Go for it.
Okay, well, I don't have a character move, so I'm there.
I'll move you. What, you can't even see yourself?
Nope.
Nope. Impressive.
No, we can't see ourselves.
Wow, this is really cool.
It
Okay.
looks like you deleted our characters.
Stop playing with yourself.
Okay, go for it.
I'm swinging my hammer.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
Rolled an 18 plus 6, 24.
24 hits. Roll damage.
$10 damage.
Nice. That wolf is looking very hurt at this moment.
I'm gonna use my War Priest bonus action, swing again.
Okay, go for it.
13 plus 6, 19.
Damn.
Another 7 damage.
That wolf as you kind of start to wail into it mercilessly, just falls into the ground.
Got him.
Got him.
Oh no, it turned invisible too.
Everything you hit's just turning invisible. But
some sort of vanishing wolves.
After that attack, the first attack, you do pop back into view again.
Excellent. That's my turn.
Alright, sorry, you should have had an advantage with that hit, but you killed it anyway.
Sounds good.
There you go. That brings us to our little orc friend that is stood next to Dion.
Huh.
Them, after seeing Garble send out these two massive fireballs all over his poor friends, is going to... Oh, he doesn't really do a lot.
Oh no, bro.
Yeah.
Remember
The
that I
question
did
here,
not.
though, is does he have the intelligence to figure out what's going on?
That's what I'm scared of.
He's just seen the white-suited tiefling just nuke the majority of his party, and he's got a general view of what's going on, and he's also seen his little friend just get knocked unconscious and then hit once again with a magic missile, which the wolves probably won't be able to cast. So he is going to...
Well, we're fucking in it now.
Turn to you, Dion.
Yeah, he is.
And he's going to cast Silence.
Yeah, he is. What is that?
That's the worst spell you could cast on a bard.
Yeah, I can still have a crossbow though.
Yeah.
What's the DC on it?
It's a 20-foot radius.
So that also hits a couple different people.
Well,
yeah.
you can choose where he puts it. Oh God.
Okay.
So it's a 20-foot radius, and he's going to cast it.
I would say I argue the intelligence, but okay, we'll just let him do
it. He's a little bit slow, but he's not that dumb.
I know. He's okay. I quite like him, which is why I'm sad.
So at this point, for the duration, no sound could be created within or pass through the 20-foot radius sphere. Any creature or object inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage, and creatures within are deafened while inside it, and casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible.
Alright, but so there's no save for it? I'm just checking.
No, it's just literally... There's a big dome of just pure silence.
Okay.
Bonus action. He is going to... Bonus action healing word to the little bird that's on the ground.
Question. From those fireballs, did anything ignite, since this is, technically wooden area, all of it?
Generally speaking, fireball's just a big burst of fire. It's not really like... There's no spell addition at the end saying that anything that's flammable catches at the end, I don't think.
It actually says fire spreads around corners. It ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Oh, well...
Oh, that's different than from what I remember. But
yeah, I would say there's a couple of patches on the ground that have probably caught fire, but nothing like huge inferno as such. The grass here, it seems, is still somewhat living and yet.
Yeah.
1d4 plus spell modifier. Okay, so that's... Oh God, why did I do this right at the end? Oh,
I'm ready.
2 plus 5, that's 7 points of healing to poor little Cyrilling. There we go. She is now back awake, but still prone on the floor. Lilith, your turn.
Well, considering this little twit put a dome of silence on me, my spell is now useless, so I guess I'm just going to have to use my bow.
You can run out of it.
Doesn't he have to choose Who gets into who
No, it's a
gets
dome effect.
silence? Or
So
okay, it's a dome
whoever's
effect.
in the 20 foot. So you either run out of it or you use
Yeah.
non-magical.
He literally put
things.
it on the dome just so that Dion would be on the cusp of it in the general area to try and catch Dion and the person that just knocked down his friend.
Yeah, sorry, missed that part.
Yeah, you can move. You can move out of it. If,
You can still move.
Know.
I was just going to use my movement just to move just outside of it.
Okay, so
I don't know. I can't move myself because I don't know where I
you're there.
am.
I can move you. Don't worry. You are currently there. Where are you
If
moving
you
to?
can move me to about here, below this person here.
So, there?
I don't know.
There?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there. That's fine. And then I'm going to use my spell, Spike Growth, to create a 20-foot radius.
Oh, God.
I'm going to try and use.
Welcome to 5th level, guys. All of the carnage.
To essentially get these two wolves on this side, but I can't quite. I want to try and get these two wolves, but I don't know where the wolf is. I can't see your stream very well.
I gotta guess. You gotta guess where they are. If you can't see them, you just kind of cast it in the area where you remember the wolves to be.
It's like you're a sorcerer.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast that. Are you moving my circle?
Yeah, I would, because I'd say put it there. You're trying to avoid the silence area since that. I would say from your knowledge that probably casting it through would probably be may or may not cause issues, but to avoid it, you'd probably cast it there, just so you could cast around.
All there then. I'm casting it there then.
Okay. And what's that?
You're a lizard, Terry.
Pardon?
Is it a save or anything?
Called you a lizard.
So, the ground in 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. The transformation of the ground to camouflage looks natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against your spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it.
Okay. So it's only if something moves within the area that they start taking the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So you cast the spell and that is there.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use my bonus action. Or is it? And I'm going to. Actually, I'm not. I'm not going to.
Okay.
Ignore me.
Okay.
That's going to be my action.
Okay. Alright. Oh god, now I'm still on the fucking. I'm on this one. This wolf's going to come down to the Dorigar, take a swing.
Oh, I was too far zoomed in. I didn't even see that one.
Heard.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. Just tries to bite the Dorigar. The Dorigar just gets rightfully pissed off. At this point, it is gonna just reach out to the actual wolf, and he's gonna cast a 3rd level inflict wounds on it. Oh god. So that's 3d10. Fucking hell, that's a lot of d10. Okay. So it hits with its attack. And Wolf A, who has been very hurt from that, is barely clinging on to life in front of him. That was his action. His bonus action. He is going to Oh, fucking everyone's invisible. Fuck's sake. He's got a bonus action cast Shield of Faith on the poor little birdie. And that is his turn. Nep, your to go.
Damn, I was still preparing something to break his concentration. Getting up takes half movement or an action?
Half movement.
And where am I about?
You, as you're kind of looking around in the area, are just there.
Perfect. I'm gonna get up and step outside of the circle of deafen.
Okay.
Or silence, sorry.
Quick question, Ram. Do we in-game know the area or no?
I would say that the kind of area has a very kind of slight shimmer to it that you'd be able to probably... It's probably invisible, but I'm just trying to get through this combat.
It's more so checking if, like, if we don't know if it would be metagaming to step outside kind of a thing or not.
I'm letting you do it since this fight is gone very wrong.
Abilities, I say big preach.
Yeah. Go for it. You step out.
Very wrong?
I'm then gonna drink a potion of healing because my goodness.
How far are you walking out from there? Because you've only got a little bit of movement left. Because you've already.
I'm honestly just stepping outside.
Okay, you're there.
Like maybe here.
Okay, you're there.
Because I know I was next to the wolf, and I don't want to be next to the wolf anymore.
Okay.
I'm gonna drink a potion of healing, which I'll deal with after, and I'm going to yell at the bard in Charles's voice, which is something I can do.
Okay.
And tell him
that's if it's been with someone that you've been having like a long conversation with to the point where you can match their voice. You've only just recently met this person.
It's a minute of conversation.
Okay, I'll let you do it then.
I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you've had at least a minute with these guys.
I'll confirm in a second, but I'm 90% sure it's a minute.
Okay.
I'm just basically gonna tell him to how do you say that? Uncast the spell. I'm trying to think of the proper word for it, and I'm
drop the spell.
Blank. Yeah.
Okay.
Just drop the spell.
Okay, roll a persuasion check. With advantage since you used in his boss's voice.
Fucking thank God I got a 3. 16 plus 6, so 22.
Yeah, okay. You shout it out. We'll see what happens.
And then, you know what? I'm gonna hold my action until the wolf that was in front of me reappears. I'm gonna shoot it with the... No, I'm gonna throw my dagger at it. My poison dagger.
Okay. So you're trying to attack an invisible creature.
No, I'm holding it until it
okay, sorry, I didn't hear the whole bit. Okie doke. That brings us to...
And that's my...
What?
That was my turn, sorry.
Okay.
I was just confirming it.
Okay. Interesting. I'm going to need... Oh, Jesus Christ.
I want to know what love is.
I want you to show me.
By that, I mean drop the fucking invisibility. Oh, God. What are you doing?
Out of the thin air, you watch a small red bead just fly from the middle of nowhere as Charles suddenly appears again. And he is looking very angrily at you, Garble. And I need Garble, Ayara, Ajran, Nep, and Dulda all to make dexterity saving throws, please, as a very familiar looking blast heads towards you.
Son of a bitch.
Hold on.
That's a 14.
That's gonna be a yikes from me.
18.
21.
Sorry, what?
I want to use a Tide of Chaos.
Wait. Let me go through your things again. What was it? Sorry, Dulda?
14.
14 fails.
Yay.
What was the next one?
21 for Nep.
You succeed.
18 for Ayara.
You succeed.
6.
You fail.
No shit.
Is that all of you? Garble?
I guess it's me still left. But yeah, I use Tides of Chaos, so I gain advantage on saving throw.
Okay.
So let's see.
You said it was a dex?
Yeah.
There you go.
14, you fail.
Okay.
You got the same as I did.
Okay, so.
I'm guessing I don't get uncanny dodge for this one.
You do. I think it's
perfect.
You can halve the damage you take from a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. I need it.
Ugh.
Wait, how much damage?
It's a fireball, so it's 8d6. Same as yours.
Fucking magic.
So everyone that failed, he rolled low, luckily for you guys. But everyone that failed takes 23 points of damage.
Ooh.
And anyone that saved, you take 11 points of damage. And since you uncanny dodged, that's half of that as well, so you take 6 points of damage.
With resistance to fire damage?
You take half as well, so that's on your fail, that's 11 points of damage.
11?
11.
Yeah.
11. Okay. Also, I have a reaction, Infernal Legacy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be the Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Where is it? Okay, yeah. So it's gonna be dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
A 15 there.
Yeah, he rolled a 6.
And with that, I'm gonna do 3d10 on him.
Okey-doke.
And that'll be a 21 of damage.
Okey-doke.
Blackjack.
This individual takes it, snarls, and you see the eyeballs in his head flare up, almost like blue flames almost seem to come out, and he just throws a reaction, a Hellish Rebuke, right back at you. Dexterity saving throw for me.
Shit.
Okay.
That's a fail.
So that's a fail, yeah. But it's still fire damage, so it has the resistance.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But you notice as he took that damage, he didn't seem to take as much damage as you hoped he would either. But so that's, what is it? 2d10. Boop. So you take 17 points of fire damage, which is half to 8.
8, okay.
Right. Fun.
Yay.
Alright, that brings us to... actually, hang on, at this point, you do now start to smell some very charred wolves in the area. And as you're now visible... I need you to die now. Does a 15 hit you, Garble?
I got 15 AC, so.
Yep. Oh god. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
And an extra 19 points of sneak attack damage as the figure that was next to you fully reappears and a blade is plunged into your back.
That puts me to negative 17.
I'm gonna activate my acid rune and deflect it onto shit.
I would say with him being invisible, you don't notice it until Garble goes down.
He's visible, I'm not.
Sorry?
Garble is visible, I'm not.
But the person that attacked was invisible.
Alright.
If he was
more so if his chaos bolt or the fireball made him visible or not.
No, it's only when they attack
all
that
it says
invisible ends.
is when an attack roll hits you or an ally, you can see within 20 feet.
You can't see him though.
I can see Garble.
But you don't see the person that's attacking.
When it hits you or an ally, never mind.
I'm just saying the person is invisible. You don't see the attack coming, so you can't.
That's not what the description is saying.
That's what I'm ruling.
Okay.
Anyway, that wolf's dead. The bird is going to cast Bark Skin on itself, and that's its go. And the Dragonborn, who is now very pissed off, is going to rage. And just completely ignoring you guys, is going to go to this wolf and just hack it down. And even if he fucking... Let me just roll to attack. Yeah, that hits. That wolf is just cleaved completely in half. And that's his go. That brings us back to Undead Wolf C. Where's that one? Oh, nope, that one died too. Shit. Dolder, it's your go.
Alright, I'm just getting a quick roll call for HP here. So Garble is at 0, Panda's at 12. Is there anyone else that is like below half low?
Not I.
So it is just Garble and Panda that are low?
Yeah, and you.
Well, yeah, but me. Alrighty, blah blah blah. First things first, I'm gonna have to move out of range. So if I can see him, so if you can move me to one, what's the range there? If you want to move me to this square right here, Ram.
Mm-hmm. You there?
I thought I was there. I'm not gonna lie.
No, you said you wanted to move away from the wolf, so you're there. Dolder's there.
All right, perfect.
All right, and I am going to, as my action, now that I'm no longer in the zone, for my action, I'm gonna do my channel Divinity Preserve Life, which allows me to restore up to 25 hit points, split out amongst creatures that I choose. I can't heal them up past half. Garble's max is 27, so I'm gonna put 12 on Garble, and I'm gonna put 13 on myself. I'm going to second level healing word myself as a bonus action.
Okie dokie.
For 9 plus 3, so 12.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
All right, Ayara, you're up.
Does that not end his invisibility?
Oh yeah.
Hostile actions.
It's
No,
it's not
sorry.
a hostile action.
No,
But...
the invisibility ends when the creature when it attacks or casts a spell.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha. It's up the top, right? But I need it. No, never mind.
All right, Ayara.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at what I want to do. So is the guy behind Garble visible now?
He is now, yeah.
Okay. And where am I? I'm sorry.
You're currently in a completely silent area within this space.
Oh, great. Okay.
What are you doing?
I don't know. A 10-foot cube from me. Okay, I'm gonna move right here.
Where's that?
Sorry, like right here. Like 2 blocks behind Garble.
Okay, you move there.
Okay. Okay, so then I'm gonna cast my special ability for being afflicted by Fae, whatever. It's called Fae Presence. I can cause each creature in a 10-foot cube from me to make a wisdom saving throw or become charmed or frightened by me until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So it's a wisdom saving of a 15.
Does it say creatures you choose or just every creature within that?
It says frightened by me, my choice, until the end of my next turn. So I'm going to use it on the bad guy, obviously. Well, not necessarily bad, but opposing.
Each creature within your... So I would say each creature within that 10-foot cube from you, everyone would have to make the choice. You can either choose whether they're charmed or frightened, but every creature within the 10-foot cube makes a wisdom saving throw.
Charmed or frightened. Okay. I will go with that, honestly.
Okay. So what are you choosing?
I'm going to say charmed.
Okay.
Well, they're already scared of me anyway, but I'll go with charmed.
Okay. So 10
Dulder.
foot. So Dulder, Nep,
Garble.
Dulder, Nep, Garble, and the other one all have to make the save.
Okay.
I was hoping for frightened. I have advantage on frightened.
What is the?
sorry.
Save?
15.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom or
yes, wisdom. Oof.
I'll continue to roll my shit as usual. So 14.
14.
Well,
for the.
At least you know I'm not. Well,
I
don't know.
Fucking roll bot in this game.
Yeah, everybody does.
Oof. Okay.
20.
I got a 9. I was just checking. Yeah, 9 plus wisdom. 11 total.
What did the guy roll?
He rolled a 14, so he fails.
Oof. Okay.
So you have a bunch of charmed people around you.
Okay. Does that mean I can make them do what I want?
They generally are now unhostile to you, I think is the
thing. Okay. And would he be unhostile towards the other people as well?
You don't know.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so I did that. And I already moved. So the only thing I could do is a bonus action. I'm gonna cast. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me just. I've never used the Fae Presence before, so let me just make sure. I can move without messing it up. Yeah, it's until the end of my next turn. Okay, so I'm going to use Misty Step and move 30 feet, like, right here.
Okie dokie.
Oh, wait, I can see myself.
Yeah, you should be able to move yourself now.
Okay. Oh, Jesus, what did I do?
Quick question, Ram.
Mm-hmm.
When you roll the wisdom save for Sneaky McMask face here, did you roll that with advantage?
I didn't know.
For charm, it's charm person, right? First level.
Well,
it's
different.
A Fey.
Oh, okay.
Fey presence.
And knowing that charm person specifically is if you are currently fighting it or your companions are fighting it, they get an advantage on the roll.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's good to know.
That's my turn.
Okay. Oh god. Okay. Dion, your turn.
Okay. I guess I'm going to kind of use, I guess, my mirthful leap if I can disengage out of the silence bubble.
You can. It's more of an ability than a spell, so yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's your legs.
Just to get far enough away with my legs. But I'm gonna do backwards.
Okay.
Do like, oh, that's a thing. Boing.
You do a little flea hop. There you
go. Basically. And then I'm going to use. I have so bonus action. I'm going to do unsettling words on the dwarf.
Okay.
More so at this point, it's a fucking free for all, I guess. So I'm gonna use unsettling words on him. So he has to. Is there a saving throw? Is a bonus action? Blah blah blah.
Meow.
I'm not seeing if unsettling words has a save. It's just the negative 1d8 towards their saving throw.
Quick look. Unsettling words.
Yeah.
Next saving throw. Yeah, it doesn't seem.
Yeah.
To have a save. Yeah, it just happens.
So that is going to be a negative d8.
Okay.
On this next saving throw.
Okay.
That I'm going to use as a level 3 for hold person.
Okay.
To hold both him and the barbarian in front of him.
Okay.
So they have to roll a wisdom save of 15.
Well, the unsettling words doesn't affect the Dragonborn, does it? It just affects the dwarf.
It just the dwarf.
Okay, so unsettling words on. So what's the save? Sorry.
It's a wisdom, so the dwarf would be at -8, and the barbarian is just rolling his normal.
Okay, so that's an 8
it's
plus.
It's a DC 15.
8 plus 2 minus the D8. That fails anyway. That's like a fucking 2. However. Oh god. Why'd I make this so complicated, the fight? Why did you have to attack the bad guys? Or the good guys?
Why did you have to attack the bad guys?
I didn't
well,
do anything.
the other guys.
I'm using crowd control.
Listen, I wish our only problem was people attacking the other guys.
Right?
You started it.
The fuck I didn't.
No, I'm talking to Ram.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, you meant that towards me. I'm like, the fuck I did.
Negative.
They never attacked you. You said.
Just trying to heat.
Someone poked me in the back, and this is what happens. I'm just saying.
Heard.
Garbo, I do not blame you for this.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't mess up the suit, and this doesn't happen.
2 fireballs. So the dwarf doesn't pass, but does the barbarian pass?
He rolled a 22.
Well, shit. Oh well.
Oh, sorry,
dwarf is
21.
held.
21, but even one
Yeah.
You passed.
Well,
Okay.
either way, the dwarf is held and the barbarian is not.
Okay. Okie dokie. Right, that brings us to Wolfie. Where's Wolfie? Oh, Wolfie there. Dion, does a does a 6 hit?
No.
Oh. Well, as you kind of land there with your mirthful leap, 2 snapping jaws come flying out of this spell, but miss you just.
Oh god, a dog!
A doggo.
A boof.
A woof.
A heckin' boofer.
Heckin' woof. Nope, not there too. They're dead.
I mean, if a 6 hit, I'd be fucked.
True that. Ashran, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna go up to that roguey rogue.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna swing my hammer.
Yeah, he is stood right next to you. Go ahead.
20.
I would say a 20 would hit, yeah.
14. Hold on. I roll another d6. Because I got my Dragon's Fury. That's 17 total.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna swing again because I'm angry.
Grr.
21.
21 to hit. 21 hits, yeah.
Yeah. 10 plus. Can I re-roll that with my greater weapon?
Yeah,
fighting?
if you roll a 1.
Well, that's a 2. So 12.
Okay.
And because he really pissed me off, I'm doing my action surge.
Oh, shit. Go for it.
26.
That hits.
Oh, is that the one I'm
8
charming?
plus.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4, so 12 total.
Okie dokie.
And my final swing.
Swing.
19.
A 19 hits. All good hits.
9. Rerolling. 14. And my last hit, I'm activating my fire rune.
Sheesh.
Because you pissed me off. Do I reroll that one or no?
I don't know. What did you roll?
I rolled a 6 and a 1.
I would say just on your actual weapon, you roll the ones.
Understood.
Unless it specifically
so that's
states.
Fire damage, and he has to do strength save of 14.
Okay. Ooh, he's not very strong. Yeah, you rolled an 11.
So he takes 2d6 at the start of each of its turn.
Okie dokie.
And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Gobble.
I ain't gonna be as creepy and weird again, but so I can't move out of range because of this dude being in the
attack of opportunity. You could disengage, but you'd lose your action.
Exactly. Let's see. I still have double-handed. I do have my vicious cycle and a dagger equipped, so I'll just use those.
Okay.
Quick intervention. Everybody vote for your
9 to hit
game.
doesn't work, I guess.
9 to hit, no. He just ducks and dives out of the way after getting a pommeling from the big Dragonborn next to him.
This is a melee attack on the rogue dude.
Mm-hmm.
Did you roll that with advantage because flanking?
I didn't.
No, roll with advantage.
So you just click on it again, I guess.
Yeah, just roll to see if you hit again.
Yep, that's the same one, so nope.
Yeah, nope.
I tried.
But that is the main, the bonus action. Does that work as well, even though the main attack didn't hit?
I don't know, what bonus action are you going for?
Let's see, I have it somewhere here. Bonus action to weapon fighting.
Oh yeah, so if you took an attack with a melee weapon, you could try and hit him again with a bonus action. Again with advantage.
Okay. $17.
17 just hits, yeah.
So 4 damage.
Nice.
Ram,
I guess that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Did he uncanny dodge any of those attacks?
You don't know.
Okay.
Sorry, let me clarify this question because it's a good question for me to know as well. On multiple attacks on myself, can I uncanny dodge on all of them?
No.
Or is it just once?
It's using one reaction per round to uncanny dodge a single attack.
Okay.
But he's looking a very worse for wear at the moment.
Did I perceive it like any damage? Like, how's he like? Because I don't know. I'm a little astounded that he didn't go down.
Some characters have hit points.
Mm-hmm. Some people don't take a negative to their con.
Got him.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what kind of idiot would do that.
He is looking very rough though.
I do.
After the wailing that you kind of laid into him, he's looking very, very rough.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do, Gobble?
I don't think so, no.
Right.
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Right, Quithus, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna take one step to the southwest. I'm sorry, right here. Boom. Sorry. Wait.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm going to cast.
Just as a note, the little bird creature next to you is awake, but it just lets you walk away.
Wasn't he prone?
He's prone, but he can still attack with a disadvantage.
Okay. Where is it even?
There. It was lying right next to you.
Oh.
And as you moved away, it just looks at you and just lets you go.
Poor little guy.
Person.
Noted. I cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Naming all the members in my group that I can see and the bird on the ground.
Okay.
As unaffected by the spell.
Okie dokie. So that's a...
Noting that Wait, can I see Nep? Nep's still invisible?
Nep's still invisible.
Okay,
I'm still invisible.
So that is somebody who's not immune to my spell, Nep.
Sounds good.
Okay, so Spirit Guardians is up, and then I'm going to cast, as a bonus action...
What radius is that? 20-foot radius, is it?
15-foot radius.
Okay, so I'll just put that ring around you just to...
It says that 15 foot hits this from there.
I think if you can you move up a 5-foot square as a move action, or?
I could have moved here instead of there, but then from this spot that says I can hit this at 15 feet and this wolf at 15 feet.
Yeah. I would say anywhere that the black circle kind of cuts through.
Even touches, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm casting that. So that is active, and I'm going to... Pretty sure this is a bonus action. Hold on. Yes, casting Sanctuary on myself as a bonus action.
Alright. So, Spiritual Guardians, is that on the start of their turn they take damage?
It is if any of them start their turn in it or move into it.
Okay.
They take 3d8 radiant damage on a failed save. The save being a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wisdom takes half on a successful save. Also, affected creature's speed is halved in the area.
Okay.
Okay.
That you okay?
That's my go.
Okay. Well, the large orc that plays the bagpipes instantly takes the damage, so roll the damage for the spiritual guardians.
11.
Okie dokie. He takes 11 points of damage. He's going to look over at his prone little bird friend and see the rough spot of his surrounded other ally, and he's just going to look at you and go, please stop. And he's actually going to drop the silent spell that is cast around as well. And that's all he's going to do.
Don't hurt my boy.
Lilith, you're up.
My boy.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. And then... Sorry. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark, and then I'm going to. Oh wait.
What are we waiting for?
Can you use a bonus action first, or do you have to use an action first?
You can use your bonus action first.
Woohoo! Then yeah, I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark, and then I'm gonna aim for this like wolfie that's around here.
You don't see that one.
Damn it. Okay. Thanks. Then I'll go for this wolfie thing
okay.
over here. Right.
It's not Wolf E, that's Wolf C, actually.
Actually, I believe
that one's Wolf E.
Wolves.
I was making a joke, but
yeah, I got it.
Oh yeah.
They're all just wolfies to me. Right. Come on. 10.
10 points of damage, and that added the damage from the Hunter's Mark as well?
That was my hit.
Oh, 10 to hit.
Hit yet.
Oh, sorry.
I haven't rolled to hit yet.
Sorry. Roll to hit. Yeah, so that was to hit. Sorry, though, that misses a 10.
Okay. Then I'm out of things to do.
Okay, so it's marked at least. That one's dead. Roll another 3d8, Bowser. Since Mr. Duragar is now in your range.
8, 14.
Okay. He feels like the spiritual guardians come and attack him, and he just kind of gives you a glare and steps out of the range. And he's going to cast. It's going to be a touch. God damn it!
Wasn't that guy being held?
That's correct.
Oh yeah, sorry, he was being held. He can't move, so he's just gonna.
Oh, yeah.
He's just gonna still glare at you.
Hey,
good call. Good call.
Who was Lilith shooting at? The wolf? Okay.
The wolf?
The wolf.
Yeah.
Since he can't move, he's just going to reach back to the Dragonborn behind him and cast Lay on Hands. And he's just going to bring him back up to a little bit of health.
They can't move or speak, so if it's a verbal component, he can't cast anything.
Oh, I thought it was just a movement and he couldn't move.
Nope, it's move or
I think
speak.
it's considered paralyzed.
Yeah, he's paralyzed.
Oh.
No.
Nice try, Ram.
Does lay on hands require verbal?
I don't think so.
But it does require to move.
Yeah, lay on hands is a touch ability, I believe.
Okay. Alright, well, fuck it. He doesn't do that then.
Totally stiffed him like 8 hit points, guys.
It was 10, but...
Even better.
But again, he's just got to reiterate the words of the orc and just say, can we fucking concentrate on the wolves?
Can't speak.
Listen, we're trying, but you're fucking bro over there.
They didn't hit tag first. Nep, you're up.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Me turn?
Certain white suited someone attacked first.
That's correct.
A certain dagger attacked me in the back first.
Technically, it didn't attack. It was just held there just as a warning.
Nah,
Warning was
technically
perceived as
warned
threat.
them to put it down.
And a huge ball of fire warned them back.
So
Goodness
the guy
gracious.
that's in
They could
front of me
surrender.
That's
the guy in
basically, I
front
think,
of
what the
me.
bard is starting to.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
none
the
of them
ones.
none of them have attacked you.
That's not true.
Well,
That's
one
their-
of them
Not
has.
That's their
One of them threw a
problem.
Fireball.
well, not since then. But come on, Nep, what are you doing?
The guy in front of me, that was the guy who had his dagger up to Garble.
Mm-hmm. He's
Perfect.
looking
I'm
very rough.
stabbing him. I'm stabbing him in the back.
Okay.
Oh, I hit on all those, but they had advantage because of flanking.
You weren't flanking.
Yeah, Nep's behind him.
No,
Yeah,
it's
but
not.
Nep is directly is right down. You need it at the diagonal. It needs to be straight across. Nep is at one square next to me, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He would
I
need to
get
be on the
advantage
corner.
on this roll, eh?
So, you're at a diagonal. You need to be... Like, Nep would need to be at the other end of that. Sorry, what was that, Nep?
I get advantage on this roll.
Yeah, because you're invisible.
16 plus, I think, 7.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, 16 plus 7.
Yeah, I mean, even with minimal damage, he's going to go down, so... You plunge your dagger into his
That's
back.
7.
Yeah. Yeah, even with minimal damage, he's out. And he just falls to his knees and slumps to the floor.
Then I'm just gonna say, this is what you get for threatening us.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright. Throw another 3d8, Bowser.
18.
18 points of damage.
Nice.
The human just kind of takes it on the chin and just kind of looks over at you and just says, have you had enough playing games yet? And he's going to cast... What's he going to cast?
Cast laid out arms.
He's going to cast Acid Arrow at the wolf that's attacking Dion. Which is spell attack against the target. Yeah, that hits, and then that is 4d4 acid damage. That's 12 points of damage to that wolf. Wolf eat wherever he is. Yeah, you just watch as the very fur on the wolf just starts to like slowly rot away and reveal the flesh underneath from the acid as it sizzles in. And then, yep, he's going to Misty Step as a bonus action and just go to 5, 10, 15. there. And that's his go. He's dead. He's going to make a death saving throw. Succeeds. And then, what was your spiky thing, Lilith?
So what?
What was your spike spell? What was the damage that it does when it starts to move?
Opening. It takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Alright, so it's travelling 1, 2. Yeah, it travels 20 feet, so roll the damage for that. So that's 4d4, is it?
No, 2d4 for
Oh,
every 5
2d4.
feet. That's 8d4.
Okay, 8d4. Roll 8d4.
8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have to roll this 8 times.
Yeah.
You can click
And D&D Beyond if you want.
You can. Honestly, at that number of dice, that's just what I
7,
do.
8.
Okay.
16 all in all.
Okay. 16 points of damage, and it is going to take an attack. That's a natural 20 against Garble.
Bite my face, but not my suit.
Oh, it rolled fucking really shit, though. So that's 11 points of piercing damage. And
Ooh.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Have what, 1 health left?
9.
9. You fail, you're knocked prone. Right, that brings us to Birdie. Birdie, you said is safe from your thing, right?
Is.
Okay. And it is going to use... What's it going to use? It's actually just going to cast Polymorph on the one that is attacking Garble. It's a wisdom saving throw. That's a fail. Wolves aren't wise. Garble, you watch as the wolf that is currently chomping down on your arm just turns into a chicken.
My niece does a shockingly accurate chicken impersonation.
Krithus, roll another 3d8 since the Dragon Bomb is in there.
8.
8 points of damage. Nice.
Have you been rolling their saving throws?
Oh, sorry. No, what was the saving throws?
Wisdom saving throws is 16.
And that's
Wisdom.
And that's to what? Just to
half.
Well, they've all failed so far.
Well, he did fail.
Okay.
And the Doragor failed anyway, so that's fine.
Okay, there you go.
Good to know, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is just going to glare at you. They're all just going to give you evil glares since you're continually attacking them.
I've done nothing since my turn. It's been 6 seconds.
No, but your spiritual gardens are whacking round and smacking them all.
They blew up my friends.
You blew up theirs.
I did.
But he is going to take a step backwards. And just slam his great axe into the ground and just lean on it and just say, "Are we fucking done or what?" And that brings us back to Dolda.
Righto.
Where's he?
This dude is down, right?
Yeah, he's down and unconscious on the floor.
What is the health of the three around me?
I'm fine.
Alright, so Azran is good, hasn't taken much damage. Neth Garble, how are you guys looking?
Pretty bad.
I'm at 1.
You're at 1, okay, and Nep, you're at half?
Yeah.
Clarify, I'm down 22 points, but I have more health than either of them
Combined.
combined.
More health than the two squishies.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to do a Cure Wound on Garble at level 2. That's a double 1. Great on those d8s. It still heals you for 11, though. And as a bonus action, we're going to do a Healing Word on Azran.
Okay.
No, thanks.
For 12. And I'm going to go up and stand base to base with this wolf, and that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Ayara.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. To which one?
The one next to me.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna do both of them as well. Wait, how close are they to Dion? Okay. I'll use one to push them back and one to do the agonizing blast, depending on if I hit. Hold
okay.
on.
Just roll to hit first.
All right. Yeah.
You might kill this one.
Fuck yeah. Okay, first one. That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay, so let's do the agonizing blast with the +4.
Okie dokie.
That is a 9 points.
9 points of damage.
Yep.
It squeals. It's looking very rough.
Okay, and then Eldritch Blast again.
Roll to hit.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, I'm going to do a 1d10 so I can push it back 10 feet. That is a 7. No, what? That's stupid. Okay, a 3.
It
says 7 on my screen, but whatever.
Well, yeah, it showed up as a custom, so I don't know if you clicked it wrong.
Yeah,
No. I just did a 1d 10 because my modifier automatically gets applied.
Your modifier still applies. The +4 is extra on top of that.
I thought I had to
say
choose.
On your roll, there's no plus. It's just a straight D10.
Okay, so yeah.
Because you were doing an effect instead of the +4, right?
Gotcha. Okay.
I was just rolling it. A 1d10, it adds the +4 automatically when I roll using D&D Beyond. It adds +4 for Agonizing Blast. I didn't want to use Agonizing Blast. I wanted to use Repelling Blast.
Oh.
So I just rolled a 1d10.
Okay.
Exactly. No, then you did it right. Because if you're doing a secondary effect instead of the plus, then yeah, doing the custom D10 is the right move.
So 3.
Yeah. Cool.
Points of damage, and it pushes it back 10 feet, please.
Either way, Dulda, a dead wolf, just fucking slides towards your feet. And you give a little kind of bit of a leap as it kind of slides underneath you, though, because it goes further than where you're standing.
As long as it doesn't sweep the leg, Johnny.
Yeah, no.
And I'm done.
Okay, Dion, your turn.
Oh boy. Well, okay, so hit points. I'll do a level 1 cure wounds on Garble.
Okay.
For 10 points.
Nice.
Thank you.
And then I think as a bonus I can use Healing Word.
Yeah.
For 1d4 + 4, and I'm going to reach out an olive branch and use it on Mr. Rogue Man over here with the stipulation if I don't know, can I just move over and put my fucking hoof on his throat while I do it?
Yeah, I'd say you got enough movement speed to get there.
I have a 35 movement, so
yeah.
So I'll put my hoof on him, but use the healing word with my hoof to bring him back to not dead.
Okay, what's the heal?
With the whole 6.
Hey,
and say, if you fucking move, I will crush your larynx.
Okay.
You feel that life in you? That's on me. If you move, I'll take it away.
Oh, see, keep in mind he is currently still on fire from my fire rune.
I mean,
I don't know if I could turn that off.
It's a focus ability, so you can drop it whenever you want to.
I'll wait.
Well,
okay.
It's your turn now anyway.
Does he look sorry?
I mean, he looks fucking rough. He's got blood pouring out of his nose and his mouth, and he's just lying there with a satyr's hoof pressed against his neck. And while you're actually looking at him now, the mask has actually fallen off, and you do see a drow individual who is not enjoying the sunlight right now.
I'll
baby.
I'll release the fire rune chains and let him stay in the sun there, and I'll go over to this other wolf and smash it with my hammer.
Go for it.
This is a quick ass wolf. 11.
Misses.
Going again.
Go for it.
And that wolf is fast.
The wolf's... Actually, no. Sorry. That wolf is a chicken. Both of those actually hit. Well, one of them hits.
Okay.
So the first one
hits.
hits.
Roll damage for the first.
Yeah, the first one hits. Sorry. So roll for damage for the first one. I completely forgot that it got turned into a chicken.
That's 11 plus 6, so 17 points.
Okay.
Does it turn back into a wolf?
It does, yeah. You swing a chicken like a pinata, and it just pops into a huge dire wolf right next to you.
Do you want to just count my second roll then?
No, roll again. Fuck it, go for it. Try to get this done. It's this session's kind of gone.
Fucking 4s, man.
What the fuck?
4 4s in a row.
Wow.
It wasn't meant to be. Anything else you want to do?
That's all I can do.
Alright, Garble, your turn.
Right. Well, there's only one wolf left, right?
Mm-hmm. The one next to you that is now was a chicken. Now it's back to being a wolf, and it's snarling between you and Ashran.
Oh, I didn't realize the white one died.
A chicken in wolf's clothing.
You get the sense
Yeah,
it...
just
Go on.
Yeah, what?
With the movement damage and the fireball combined, you get the sense that there's a smouldering, invisible wolf somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll do a firebolt at the closest wolf.
Okie dokie.
Oof. Okay.
Is it roll to
11
hit?
to hit.
Yeah, I mean, you're on at a disadvantage anyway since it's a melee.
11s.
I don't know.
Oh wait, crap! What does a prone do? I can
You roll
get away with that if I just what?
If you're prone, you roll with a disadvantage. But you're at disadvantage anyway since you're in melee with it anyway, so it's disadvantage and disadvantage. So you just either way, 11 wasn't high enough to hit.
You can use half movement speed to get up, though.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll just stand on my feet.
Yeah. Okay. Right, you're
That's
standing. Quithus, you're up.
I will drop my spirit guardians.
Okie dokie.
And cast Sacred Flame on that wolf.
Oh shit.
You broke it.
I broke it.
I didn't do anything.
I broke it, did it?
You done goofed,
I
bruh?
done. There we go. And you Sacred Flame on the wolf, go for it. It's dexterity saving throw, right?
16 dex, yep.
That's a 13. It fails.
8 damage.
Mr. Cleric, how would you like to finish the wolves off?
Just raise my hand, eject radiant blast from it, evaporate the wolf.
It gives a yelp and it just disintegrates, and little speckles of wolf bits go floating off into the morning sky.
Are they pre-cooked?
Good comms.
Yeah, no, that one isn't, but you can smell burnt hair from around you. Several invisible wolves that haven't quite managed to survive the multiple fireballs that have been flung. But
got it.
The wolves are all down. Do you decide to continue the fight, or is everyone following suit and lowering weapons and taking a moment?
I'm still out. I don't know if we can go out of turn, but I'll make sure I'm near this rogue guy and prepared to,
I'll
with Dion.
take a covering and put it over his face.
Okay. He kind of gives a disgruntled kind of groan, but is also appreciative that he's out the sun. At this point, the individual Charles right away in the distance just kind of turns and goes, "Okay, so that happened. How about we start this again?" And since this session,
a little nicer this time.
Yeah, this session has dragged on a little bit. That's where we'll probably end and pick it up next time.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
The cliffhanger is real.
Dum dum dum.
Fucking damn. Also, just
got a little wild.
Yeah, just as you're all kind of breathing there, you do see a fox just reappear back into visibility again as the spell effect ends. Yeah.
I did apologize in ahead of time.
I mean, you even hit Dolder with it.
Everyone's just glaring at Garble, on his own team, the other team.
Dollar is looking very singed.
Yeah.
His eyebrows are gone.
Damn.
What was that food called?
It's just chef's treats, and if you eat it, it will give you 2 temporary hit points.
Oh,
but
good.
You have to eat it like today. Or it's gonna go away.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat it right now.
Wolf kebab.
Oh wait, 2 temporary hit points?
Yeah, but those will last until like your next short rest or long rest or something like that.
Okay, I'll just add it then.
You'll basically just lose those before you lose any other health.
Okay.
Yeah, temporary hit points are basically you getting a bubble shield around you.
Yeah, like a little buff.
Deep Rock Galactic style.
That was a little bit of a nutso session.
Yeah,
I liked it. Lots of fun.
You wanted chaos?
That went fucking nowhere near where I thought it would.
Immediately?
Yeah.
Well, you knew better than to mess with Garble's suit.
I mean,
how many times has he told you, Ram?
He said don't mess with the suit. The guy pulled the knife back and then fireballs started flying.
In our defense, he was being a dick.
Yeah.
Hey, I still have, some spell slots left.
Their vibes did not pass. They were sus.
Just as a quick one to a lot of you, while the bird and the drow went down, you get the sense that the rest of the party seem to be fairly sturdy at the moment. They don't seem to be too touched, and they didn't really.
We have some sturdy dudes standing as well.
Just giving you a heads up for the next time.
Still.
All I'm saying is that the rogue should be happy I didn't actually use venom on him.
The dwarf was pretty sturdy because he was paralyzed.
For the record, I want how much health did that drow have?
He had 66 health.
I got him down to 5 with 1 attack.
He probably uncanny rolled that for half.
Well, one of the attacks. He can't do all 4.
No.
Yeah.
Depends on how many reactions he has.
I am curious though. How much damage did I cause on that?
I have no. So you did. So the fail was a 31, right?
Yeah.
And you had like 6 things in it, or 7 things.
More than 6 fucking things. So Dolda failed, Wolf A failed, the Dragonborn failed, the Kenku failed, Wolf G, Wolf E failed, the Doragos saved, Wolf D saved, and Wolf E saved. So 3, 6. Fucking the damage on this is insane.
Well, I gotta go walk the dogs and go to bed.
Yeah, that was a late one. Sorry about the late one, guys, but
yeah, no worries.
I wanted to try and
blame me.
I wanted to try and get to the end of this combat session before we kind of left it. I want to pick it up halfway through a combat.
More sorry for the Europeans, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I had fun.
So,
thanks, Garble.
Just on the fails alone, you did 186 damage. And then in grand total, you did 231 damage with the 2 fireballs.
I mean, that's what sorcerers are built for.
Yeah.
Yup.
Can't wait until I have even more sorcerer points.
Yeah.
Hey Ram, I hope you never try to swarm us, because it's gonna go down horribly for you.
Generally speaking, throughout this whole thing, I was like, there's 8 people, I can't throw too many enemies at them, the fucking combats are gonna last for years, and I've just realised, yeah, I probably shouldn't throw fucking shitloads of things, although I wasn't expecting you to go gung-ho on the people.
I mean, if we had had some more diplomatic relations with these guys before we had other random things thrown in, then who knows, maybe.
Also
Yeah.
true.
I mean,
They weren't being
real
nice.
Charles was kind of being a dick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Charles being a dick, the rogue was being a dick, the Kenku and the bard were being cool. I'm indifferent on the barbarian. And honestly, the Duragar can go fuck himself.
Why? What did he do?
He looked at me funny.
defiled religious plate armor.
Exactly.
You don't know.
He has my buddy's plate armor that he hasn't given to him yet.
You don't know if that was stolen or if it was his?
I'll consider it stolen.
I guess we'll find out next time
on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, fucking Chaos Ball Z.
Yeah.
Right. Well, shit.
Group name? Chaos Balls?
Chaos Bolt Z.
Okay.
No, I'm still all for big dumb spicy misfits. That is the best name. But
yeah. Let's have
I don't know.
Group shout of BDSM on 3.
And with that, I'm going to end my stream. See you next time, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
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 Bye.